Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. And our broadcast team tonight, Greg Anthony here to my left and Steve Smith to my right. And the Hall of Famer David Aldridge along the sideline. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at San Antonio, they're in the upper part of the conference records right now in 5th place.
And right now for the Spurs,
this season has been, it's been solid, but they just need to make maintain their place in the stand. And get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
I don't think they played their best basketball, so that things do come together for them before the end of the regular season, look out.
So with Ginobili on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Markkanen is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Tony Parker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Drapuka in at the 2. And for Milwaukee, they've got Evan Mobley. Klay Thompson is out there with Curry. Then it's Garnett. And it's Smith in at the 3. Now Parker after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Garnett with the block. And he's able to get it back. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Curry passes to Mobley. Parker against Thompson. Back to Smith. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. The shot by Thompson, no good. So for Milwaukee, their last game, a win against the Pistons. And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Well, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
Now here's Leonard. This game out he had 14, and it's in there.
He had a shot that was once very mechanical. Leonard now with the fluid release, even with a hand in his face.
Here's Curry. From outside the arc, it's good from long range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Parker outside. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
A masterful job of running the pick and roll. And, of course, Parker makes the right decision.
Passes it to Thompson. There's the three, and another three for Milwaukee.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Dishes it to Mobley. Pass to Curry. From the arc. Tony Parker grabs the miss.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Steve, we're in it now, aren't we? What's it like at this point for the guys that have joined new teams?
The key, Kevin, is to get comfortable. No excuses this far into the season not to be on the same page. They should know the playbook and their teammates.
2 shots.
Free throw good by Parker. Well, Spurs fans the last 5 years, Steve, haven't been able to enjoy the playoff experience like Spurs fans of old.
They haven't, Kevin. And you know they've held the record for most playoff appearances in a row at 22 seasons. But it's been a long 5 seasons now without going. They have lots of youth and a hope for the future. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Curry outside. A rebound by the Spurs.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Parker passes to Leonard. Connects from three-point range. Leonard's got 5 now.
Another tool in Kawhi's toolbox. You can't let him get good looks from there.
Mobley kicks to Smith. The Bucks working the ball around. Thompson with the bucket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Parker. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Sneaking inside, converting the high percentage look. Something Parker does well.
Curry passes to Garnett. Puts up a deep 3. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Smith. Curry's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Bucks. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Parker. Beyond the arc. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And as soon as Parker catches the ball, he immediately rises up and pulls the trigger. Love to see the confidence on display there.
Curry with the bucket.
And talk about a terrific stroke. The defense was hoping that a 3-ball that deep wasn't going in.
Tripucka passes to Markkanen. That 3 off the mark.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Thompson for 3. Rebound San Antonio. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one. Tripucka passes to Parker. Rebound by Smith.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
And now the first timeout call here for the Spurs, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
Hard to keep the consistency going, which I guess is the very definition of consistency. Keep it going.
Some changes here for the Bucks. Odom comes in for Smith, and it's Richardson in for Thompson. And here is Garland. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Philadelphia. Ingram kicks to Garland. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And it's sent back by Odom. Here's Richardson. He gets it in there.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Out to the right wing. Here's Parker. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Richardson outside. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Defensively, you don't want to allow Ingram to get cooking from 3. It really opens the rest of his game.
Mobley finds Richardson. Bucks passing it around. Curry deciding where to go with it. Back to Richardson. In the corner, it's Odom. Garnett outside. Richardson the pass to Mobley. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far from Milwaukee.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And that one misses. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Here's Cunningham following the basket by Jeremy Grant. Ibaka outside. Inside, shoots. Cunningham's shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Grant kicks to Ingram. Back to Grant. The pass to Garland. Now Ingram. Ilgauskas a screen on Mobley. Here's Ingram. Rebounded by Odom. Ingram with the steal. Doesn't get it to drop for him. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Bucks lead by 6. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this.
19.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Spurs trail by 6. So with Smith sitting on the bench, this is who Adrian Griffin has out there. They've got Walker Kessler. Baca is out there with Odom. Then it's Thompson, and it's Cunningham in at the point. Grant with a screen on Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Garland for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. And they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Pass to Thompson. Three-pointer. Tripucka grabs the board. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
And let's look at the numbers here for Brandon Ingram. Great showing for him last season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Smith checked in for the Bucks. Markkanen, he's checked in for the Spurs. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Cans the shot from the wing. Cunningham's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks. Garland, the pass to Tripucka. Back to Garland. Ingram with it. Outside Garland. Misses the 3. Bucks leading by 8. Cunningham looking it over. Passes it to Thompson. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Tripucka. No scoring in this one. For 3, Ingram. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
With a look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
Lets the 3 fly, and Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Odom. Cunningham's got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Bucks. Garland kicks to Ilgauskas. Markkanen in the corner. Outside Garland. Ilgauskas a screen on Cunningham. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Garland's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well. He was red hot in the first quarter. Hit 3 threes, now suddenly struggling to find the range.
Milwaukee with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
That was the key message going in. Be efficient. Everyone was on the same page, and you got a chance to see the results.
Now, Garland. Josh Smith missing from long range. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That is his first foul of the game. Milwaukee making a switch here. Garnett's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Leonard, he's checked in for Ingram. Outside Leonard. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. Bucks number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint. Just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
Stephen Curry's checked in for Cade Cunningham. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Parker's checked in. Shoots it up. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And, guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Here's Parker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Saturday, they'll head out on the road to face the 76ers in Philadelphia. And then on Saturday, the Chicago Bulls come into town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And, Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together. And Parker just puts so much pressure on your defense with his speed, and he's made a living out of doing that.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Ibaka. And it's Richardson in for Klay Thompson. Ginobili, he's checked in for the Spurs. And the second free throw, good. And so Curry will bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 3-point game. Here's Smith. The rebound by Ilgauskas. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Leonard kicks to Parker. Leonard against Curry. 6 to shoot. Down low. There's Markkanen. Kessler with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 3. We haven't seen a lot of players come from Finland, and that's where Lauri Markkanen is from.
Not at all. Only the second NBA player from Finland. It's got to be a special feeling to represent your home country like that.
Here's Parker following the score by Josh Smith. Oh, that's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Outside, Markkanen. Ginobili dishes to Ilgauskas. Just 3 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. There's Parker with the 3.
Stephen Curry with the hustle play on the defensive end. Great contest of the shot also.
Smith finds Curry. Shoots over Markkanen. Curry can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 5. Now Ginobili. Nothing on the board. Markkanen can't get it to go. Richardson, that's a 2-pointer. That's good. And so Garnett with the assist. Garnett's got 3 assists in the game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
look here at the numbers for Curry. He's coming off an excellent season. And you look at his three-point field goal percentage. How about top 10 in the league? He did not miss often.
And back to his free throw shooting percentage, second in the league. I never saw lapses in his concentration at all. Always completely focused, completely automatic. Ginobili looking around. Back to Leonard. Outside, Markkanen. Leonard, the pass to Markkanen. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
I'll tell you, Markkanen's not a guy you want to send to the line. Excellent foul shooting.
Taking a glance at Lauri Markkanen, Steve, a big man who possesses a lethal touch from way outside.
Kevin, this is what makes him a perfect stretch four, as well as an all-star caliber talent now. And you get the sense he still has room to grow.
And he hits the first of three.
With his size, athleticism, and skill set, Markkanen can play at the 3, 4, or 5. He creates matchup problems for the defense.
Mobley, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Klay Thompson comes in for Richardson. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And he nails the third.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
Smith feeling it out a bit. Mobley. Gobert with the defensive effort.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Tripucka passes to Parker. Markkanen kicks to Parker. Over Curry. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Tony Parker.
Yeah, the mid-range jump shot is just automatic from Parker, especially when he gets the room to fire.
Now here's Garnett. He had 16 points in the win against Detroit. Thompson for three. Pass, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 5 assists in the game.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Here's Tripucka. Still yet to score. It's picked off. It's stolen by Garnett. Oh, and here comes Smith. All alone. A nice shot by Mobley. Mobley's got his second bucket of the night.
And all-around talent. I like whenever Smith finds his open teammates.
Parker with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Outside, Markkanen. Shot clock at 5. Leonard the pass to Markkanen. Hands it from downtown. Markkanen's got 6 here in this quarter.
Thing of beauty. In terms of pure shooting form, Markkanen's already well polished.
Curry outside, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Bucks on top. They're up by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Hey folks, we know you're anxious for the first half breakdown, but a surprise start to the show is only fitting with some early season power rankings. Hey, I was wondering, after the show, you guys doing anything?
Well, that depends.
Well, I got 3 free tickets to Golf and Grill. Includes the go-karts, the batting cages, and they got smoked ribs.
Why, is this the first time I'm hearing about this?
Probably because you don't own the place. Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
A lot of damage has been done from out beyond the arc. Guys are getting free looks, and the defense has not had an answer.
They're shooting with a lot of confidence, kind of like Ernie shooting on the mini hoop.
Oh, Ernie used to just shoot bricks everywhere.
Kind of like me beating a certain colleague of ours in a 3-point shootout in Oklahoma City. You were there to watch it, Kenny. Come on now. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic from Tony Parker.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So with Ginobili on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Tony Parker. Markkanen is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Tripucka in at the 2-guard. And that one is good.
Could the bucket look any bigger to Steph Curry tonight? This is impressive, even for him.
Evan Mobley with the rebound. And so Curry will bring it up for the Bucks. They lead by 4. Pass to Garnett. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Garnett's got his second bucket.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Leonard. Count it, and the foul. That one on Mobley.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, Kawhi Leonard can be kind of a mystery off the floor, but when he's playing, his actions speak for themselves.
Now here's Curry. He's got 14. The Bucks working the ball around. Thompson with the 3.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Leonard looking around. 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Smith.
Always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
The pass to Thompson. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Markkanen. Here's Tripucka. Still scoreless. There's Parker with the 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
Even though he's still more of a long two-point shooter, Tony's increased his range over the years.
The shot by Curry, no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Leonard. 8 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket. And there's the feed to Markkanen. Rebounded by the Bucks. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. And a deep 3 from Curry. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Spurs trail by 3. Here's Tripucka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Trapuka's got his first 2 points of the night.
Nice vision from Kawhi Leonard, scanning the floor and finding a ready shooter to feed.
At the top of the key, Curry. No good on the triple. San Antonio's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Here's Leonard. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Garnett finds Smith. Thompson outside. There's the triple. Klay Thompson with that deep range.
Thompson is just as consistent as they come from three-point land.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. Number 5, the Spurs.
Distributing the ball is so important in this game. If you don't move the basketball, your team will ultimately not be successful. Bottom line.
Here's Trapuka. He's covered by Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Parker finds Markkanen. Jacks up a 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Smith's shot is good.
When you played alongside as many superstars as Klay has, you're conditioned to make sure others are fed.
Now, here's Parker. 19 points in the game. Markkanen dishes to Parker. To the wing on the left. Trapuka passes to Parker from downtown, and Trapuka gets it to go. Trapuka's got 5 now.
The veteran eyes see all. Frenchie with the tremendous look to make that play happen.
Up top, Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Parker. Leonard the pass to Trapuka. Leonard against Mobley. Mobley with the block. Garnett kicks to Curry. Launches it from deep. Bullseye! Curry with a deep 3. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And Garnett with those slams.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Markkanen. Curry against Leonard. Now here's Garnett. He's got 6. Thompson outside from deep three-point land. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Splash! Thompson loves a three-point showdown, and he usually wins that battle.
Parker outside. To the inside. Here's Markkanen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got his 4th assist in this one. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Start it.
Serge Ibaka has checked in for the Bucks. Odom comes in for Josh Smith. San Antonio also making some changes. Ilgauskas has checked in for Rudy Gobert. Ingram comes in for Markkanen. And it's Garland in for Leonard. And 1:01 left to play in the third. And Curry has it in the corner. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Garnett. Almost, but it rolls out. Spurs trail by 8. Right side, Garland. Garnett with the block. In the corner, it's Odom. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Odom's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Ingram outside. Here's Tripucka. Another one falls for San Antonio. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Up top, Curry. Guarded by Garland. Curry with it. He's got 19. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Fires away from outside. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've done a lot of great work from long range. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Bucks leading by 9, with Ibaka sitting on the bench. This is who Adrian Griffin has out there. We've got Thompson, Garnett out there with Smith, then it's Curry, and it's Odom, and at the small forward spot.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Markkanen. Pass to Leonard. Back to Markkanen. Clock at 6. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
3 points.
Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Parker passes to Markkanen. Here's Leonard. The 3. It's hauled in by Smith. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Garland finds Parker. Passes it to Leonard. And here is Ilgauskas. And Parker puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Parker's got 22 points.
Leave it up to the veteran as the clock runs down. Parker zeroes in.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Sorry.
The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Different look from Milwaukee. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Odom. Richardson comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Cunningham in for Curry. And San Antonio also making a switch. Manu Ginobili, he's checked in for Tony Parker. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here was Adrian Griffith's message during the huddle. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Richardson dishes to Cunningham. Garnett with the screen for Cunningham. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Spurs. Trailing here by 8. And it's Leonard, top of the key. Smith against Markkanen. And here's Garland for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
This is what they like about Markkanen. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays him.
Ibaka with the screen on Ginobili. Richardson kicks to Cunningham. 3-pointer. Rebound, San Antonio.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ilgauskas a screen on Cunningham. There's Garland, and it's San Antonio with another.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
Garnett can't get it to go. Here's San Antonio now. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And going on the attack, Garland gets the defense on their heels and earns himself a trip to the line.
Throw good, Garland.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Evan Mobley's checked in for Ibaka. Odom comes in for Garnett. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Richardson. And Curry subbed in for Cunningham. Both free throws good from Garland. Here's Curry. Fires the three. Curry! What else is new?
In the first half, he got wild and loose from beyond the arc. Now he's hit 3 more since. Remarkable.
Pass to Garland. Here's the lob to the hoop. It's stolen by Smith. Thompson in the post. Guarded by Garland. Outside Curry. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Smith's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one.
Quick off the draw. This is how fast Steph Curry can get it off.
Now, here's Garland. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the dunk by Smith.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. San Antonio calls timeout.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Garnett, he's checked in for Lamar Odom. Spurs also with the sub. Leonard's checked in. Kicks it to Parker. Back to Leonard. Looking to end the run. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The pass to Curry. Garnett with a screen on Parker. Curry outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Outside Leonard. Top of the key. Milwaukee with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Garnett with the screen for Curry. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Leonard against Mobley. Gobert with a screen on Mobley. 6 on the shot clock, and that one's good. Leonard.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Milwaukee.
And here is Curry. Garnett surveying the defense from past the arc. Good, another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Parker. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Bucks. Fires from deep. Gobert pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Trapuka. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Trapuka's got it back down to within single digits for the Spurs. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're in front by 9. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Garnett can't get it to go.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Gobert with a screen on Curry. Leonard, no luck. And it's Milwaukee's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Curry passes to Thompson. Back to Curry. Smith wide open. He fires. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Bucks lead by 12.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Bucks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Stephen Curry.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. .32 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Outside Oda. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Leonard dishes to Markkanen. The three from Garland. Hits the three-point bomb.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Now, for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you.
say does that.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning. Well, we're off to a hot. Hot start this year. Doris, anything surprise you this season?
Well, BA, so often over the course of the summer, we'll see guys post their workout habits. Well, I have been delighted that all of that hard work seems to be paying off. Everybody seems determined to make a splash.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got Hayes, and it's Ewing in at the center. You know, one place this Wizards team has been very effective is in the restricted area.
Well, that's the coveted shot in the NBA, to consistently score deep inside that painted area. The Wizards know high percentage looks, and they really get after it on the interior.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
We know Andre Iguodala has proven himself a capable three-point shooter. You've got to show him a measure of respect.
Here's Stockton. Booker defending. Pass to Ewing. 6 on the shot clock. Harden from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
Booker, the pass to Iguodala. They set the pick. 4-3. And it's Chicago with a board. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Last year shows that having a better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Now here's Hayes. Here's Ewing. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Pettit, coming off a terrific game against Atlanta. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Harden. Got a hand on it. Another shot. And the layup is up and in. Harden's got 5 points.
James Harden, one of the best individual offensive players the game has ever seen. If he gets his feet in the painted area, it is always dangerous for the defense.
Outside Booker. Here's the pick. 5 to shoot. Will it go? And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, Devin Booker, shiftiness, gets himself into the paint, so aggressive, and it pays off.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. This is hard to believe, Grant, but the Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979.
It is hard to believe. I mean, they've had some fantastic players over the years, but let me tell you, these fans in my hometown are hungry for a deep playoff run.
Both free throws good from Booker.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Stockton. Pass to Harden. Here's Ewing. Goes back up, and he takes it up and lays it in. 6 points for him.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Iguodala, the pass to Pettit. The Wizards with another miss. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Harden's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
It's Iguodala on the wing. Hayes against Booker. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Ewing's got 4 rebounds now. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy including his teammates, making them feel good.
Back to Iguodala. Jacks up a 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kukoc, the pass to Stockton. Outside Harden. Here's Kukoc. Knocks down the triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Washington's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Washington calls timeout.
Time to get excited, everyone. DC family, here's the Hype Squad. Make some noise.
Cunningham's checked in for Chicago. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. James Harden, number 1. Second, Trae Young.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They are all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
And Washington has possession. Down by 12. Here's Pettit. Sinks the tray. Pettit's got 5 points.
Well, that's his shot right there. You know, if he gets any kind of room, he's going to dial it up from distance.
Harden from outside. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Now here's Booker. His last outing, he had 20. Shot by Hamilton, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's Hayes. No points yet. Pass to Harden from outside the arc. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. The Wizards have gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Hamilton. Here's Pettit. And again, Washington with a triple. Chicago leading. Here's Stockton. coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Pass to Hayes. Driving in. Banked it in off the glass.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Pettit. Puts up a three. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 7 rebounds in the game. Stockton, the pass to Ewing. Now here's Cunningham. The D's right on him. To the inside. Just 5 on the clock. And Ewing gets it to go.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Washington has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Pass to Pettit. Over Hayes. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and I also love the intensity they've shown on the glass early on. Keeping plays alive, creating second-chance shots, that's nice.
First one falls for him. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he makes both free throws.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Ewing, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Chicago has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Cunningham outside. Pass to Stoudemire to the middle. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Coming onto the floor for your Wizards, number 42, Kevin Willis.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Fires top of the key, and he hits the jump shot.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Pass to Stoudemire. Cunningham outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Stoudemire for 3. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Stolen by Cunningham. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Shooting for Chicago, Billy Cunningham. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
Just beating the buzzer. Listen to this crowd right now. Incredible.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Bulls out in front, up 6. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Washington trailing. And for Chicago, let's take a look. They've got Cunningham, and it's Stockton in at the point. Here's Van Arsdale, and it's rejected.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Fourth, the Bulls.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Washington's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Outside Butler. From deep. And again, Washington with a triple. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Wizards are building. Coach Wes Unseld Jr. said the biggest triumph isn't found in win-loss record. It's knowing that we're growing in the right direction, finding joy and purpose in what we do. He said you can feel the collective spirit, you can see our connectivity, which means we're on the right track. That's something we can be proud of.
All right, Allie, thanks.
For 2, Richard Hamilton.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the Wizards making a change here. Iguodala's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Shot clock at 6. They set the pick. Here's Cunningham. Tipped. Iguodala inside. Cunningham, right side. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. And the Bulls lead by 2.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here's Van Arsdale. He squares up and sinks it. Van Arsdale's got 7 points in the game.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Ewing passes to Stockton. Launches it. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Pass to Van Arsdale. 3-pointer. And again, Washington with a triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Ewing. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Here's Blackman. Pass to Cunningham. Oh, he goes up high for the 2-handed slam.
VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. A nice shot by Kirilenko.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Chicago calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the wing, right side. Stoudemire, the pass to Harden. Off target from three-point range.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Sigma with a rebound.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Throws it up high.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Chicago trailing here. Here's Kukoc. With the drive. Here's Stoudemire. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And the foul called on the Washington Wizards. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And he makes a first. So both teams changing it up here. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Booker. Iguodala outside. And again, Washington with a triple.
Well, Iguodala gets himself squared up before shooting. You can't give him that kind of space.
Young looking around. And the basket by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Takes a three. And again, Washington with a triple.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Outside Young. Outside Harden. There's a screen. Fires for three. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Shoots over Young. And Washington again with the bucket.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Young against Booker. Here's Stoudemire. Young inside, and he banks in the layup. Young's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Iguodala outside. Fires the three. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. it's both teams making substitutions here. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Number 5, the Bulls.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
.157 left to play in the first half. Stockton, the pass to Harden. Here's Kukoc. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. Back to Hayes. Floats one up, and he makes it. Hayes has got his second basket of the game. Here's Iguodala. Last time, 45 points for him. Pass to Pettit. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Bulls. Ewing's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Right wing. Hayes with a screen on Iguodala. Shot clock at 5. Stockton's shot is off. And Booker's got the ball here for Washington. 3-point lead. Kirilenko. To the left wing. Pass to Booker. Here's the 3. The rebound by Kukoc. Chicago has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. From the top of the key, shots good by Stockton. Stockton's got his second bucket on the night. The Wizards shooting an amazing 61%, looking confident. Iguodala outside, fires from deep, gets the 3 to fall. And the Wizards lead by 4.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Stockton. He's got 5. Pass to Ewing. He can't get that one to fall. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Wizards. They're up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Put your hands together, fans, for your entertainment.
Welcome, everybody. The Washington Wizards in our featured matchup, and what a competitive half it's been.
Well, we know how pivotal three-point shooting has become in this league, and we're seeing it again tonight. They're firing lasers and doing damage.
Yeah, they're spacing the court and finding open shots. Okay, time now to see how the Eastern Conference is starting to shape up.
Well, right now for Washington, they're finding out anyone can win on any night. That said, once they've adjusted, watch out. Lots of firepower on this roster.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, you look at Andre Iguodala. He's been playing really well.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. There's the three. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
And for the Bulls, we've got James Harden, and it's Ewing in at the 5, down low. Stockton pass to Ewing. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
The Wizards with a lead. And for the Wizards, Iguodala outside. Here's Pettit. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. James Harden picks one up.
Great job drawing the foul, and almost converted the shot as well.
Two shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. Chicago trailing here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, "I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being the little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Here's Smits. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Iguodala, the pass to Pettit. And the three-pointer goes. And now a 12-point Wizard lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Kukoc. They need this. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Now here's Booker. Booker with a screen on Harden. Here's Kirilenko. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Kukoc, the pass to Stockton. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Harden. Over to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Shot clock at 3. Stockton, pass to Kukoc. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Kukoc has got 5 points in the quarter. Washington has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Pettit from the arc. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Chicago has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Stockton. Booker defending. Here's Kukoc. The rebound by the Wizards. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. That'll be their second of a 5-game stretch at home. Here's Iguodala, and he jams it home with authority.
Well, a little English on the triple drive by Andre Iguodala. Okay, handle the basketball, Iggy.
Harden with a screen on Booker. Here's Stockton. Cans it from the wing. Stockton's got 7 points. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And here's Booker. Iguodala outside. Pass to Kirilenko. The 3-ball on target from range. Give him 8 points now.
What a great look by Andre Iguodala. We know he's unselfish. If there's space for his guy, he's going to find him.
Stockton, pass to Harden. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Pettit, good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Bulls making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. Pass to Hayes. Here's Stockton. Beyond the arc. Drops in the 3. Stockton's got 10 points in the game.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Booker, the pass to Iguodala. And the 3 off target.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Stockton. Booker defending. And he's going for the lob. Oh, it's stolen by Iguodala. Outside Booker. Wide open look. And another basket for Washington. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Stockton pass to Harden. And here's Hayes. Here's Stockton. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Now here's Booker. And Hayes comes to help. Iguodala, the pass to Pettit. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Hayes. Down low. Here's Ewing. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. And now just a 4-point Washington lead. Outside Booker. From downtown, Pettit, good. Pettit's got 23 points.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Here's Stockton. Here's Cunningham. Rebound by the Wizards. Pettit's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The Wizards have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Launches a 3. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here's Stockton. Booker defending. Pass to Harden. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Booker surveying the floor. Iguodala outside. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. And Washington again with the bucket.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Shots good by Stockton.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Booker. Knocked away. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Shots good by Stockton.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum, stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. It's the Wizards up by 8. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Bulls, we've got James Harden, and it's Stockton in at the point guard position. Here's Sigma. It's tipped. Now Iguodala. Here's Hamilton. Pass to Van Arsdale. Offline with a 3. Harden scanning the floor. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Wizards. Here's Booker. Knocks it loose. Iguodala with a screen on Harden. Hamilton. And it's all from three-point range. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Stockton. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside Harden. The 3. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Here's Hamilton. Offensive rebound. Here's Pettit. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Outside Harden. Harden drawing the double team. Here's Sigma. And Hamilton pulls it down.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And again, Washington, no good.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Here's Harden, getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
Here's Van Arsdale. Blocked! 4 on the clock. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Hayes is checked in for Chicago. Two on the clock. The Wizards have got 1 out of 6 shots. Oh, yes, he did!
That's incredible!
Wow! Young with it. Pass to Harden. Here's Kukoc. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Wes Unseld Jr. was discussing with his players. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And so it's Washington with it. 6-point game.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Here's Stockton. And the layup falls. Stockton's got 14 points here in the second half.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And here's Iguodala. The three is up. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Stockton, pass to Blackman. Hayes with it. Here's Stockton. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Van Arsdale. From behind the arc. Kirilenko, no good. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen away. Here's Van Arsdale. Pass to Kirilenko. Takes the three. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's Stockton. Hayes with it. Here's Ewing. It's good from in tight.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Stockton, pass to Kukoc. To the paint. Here's Ewing. And the Bulls tack on 2 more. The Wizards with a lead. Here's Van Arsdale. Pass to Kirilenko. This one for 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Here's Stockton. Booker defending. Stockton, the pass to Ewing. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Uses the glass on the layup. Iguodala's got 22.
Well, you can see it right there. Andre Iguodala. Let's remember this guy grew up in a more physical league. He will be undeterred by the contact.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. The Bulls have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Inside, here's Ewing. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Iguodala. Here's Pettit. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land. And now an 11-point Washington lead.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Now here's Booker. He's closely guarded. Got it. And the Wizards lead by 11.
Great balance there by Devin Booker. Works right through the contact and concentrates and puts it in.
Pass to Ewing. Rebound Washington. Pettit's got 8 rebounds in the game. 3-pointer. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And he hits the first of 3. Good on the second one. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Back in 2020, you were in the Orlando bubble doors, called the NBA Finals. What was that experience like?
It was the most unusual circumstance I've ever been put in the game of basketball. I hate the idea that people call it the, quote, bubble title. Please know that that was grueling to have been away from your family for several months at a time in the most unusual of circumstances. But here's what I know unequivocally. I hope we never go back.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Wizards.
They never gave up when they were down earlier, forced their way back into this game, and look at them now.
And this one was all about desire, the perseverance of never doubting your teammates or the game plan. I mean, I love what they did here tonight.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Stockton's shot is off.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden comes to help. Here's Pettit. Smith. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Stockton. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
Central Florida, the city of Orlando is the scene for the... It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA in all its excitement. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from... And here in the early part of the season, Clark, just how... important is it to have a team that's been together for a few years, knows what the other one's doing, the chemistry aspect?
You know, Kevin, I don't think you can ever overestimate the value of experience. It helps the season early on go smoother. You don't have to learn each other as much. It really gives you a chance to hit the ground running as a team.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've got Dennis Rodman. Also Butler out there. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center, filling out the middle. Over to the left wing. Abdul-Jabbar in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Cousy. Chamberlain with the block. All with it. And he just worked New York in that last game. And here's Weber. To the middle. Here's Wade. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. Here's Harrison. Wade is covering. Outside, Rodman. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Rodman. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
You know, once Kareem establishes that inside position, dunking is really easy for him.
Here is Wall. Weber in the post. Rodman covering. And here's Abdul-Jabbar. He'll bring it up for Memphis. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Well, you know, they swept the season series a year ago. The expectation is they'll do the same thing again this time around.
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin. And plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or wanted to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Harrison drops in the tray.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And there's the pass to Wall. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You know, sometimes you see the edge to Wall's game come out in these situations. Tight defense inside, contact, and he just is determined not to be denied.
Outside Butler. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Butler. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on James Worthy.
Getting to the line a lot. Kareem, adept at forcing and drawing fouls.
The Grizzlies have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar.
The 7'2" Abdul-Jabbar is such a remarkable player, so talented, and you gotta love that unblockable signature skyhook shot that he mastered from an early age. You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
And here's Abdul-Jabbar. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. The dish to Butler. Passes to Kuzi. Here's Harrison. Butler with the ball. Kicks it out to Rodman. Off target from three-point range. The Magic trail by 3. Webber dishes the Wall. Webber looking around. Made from outside. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Outside, Rodman. Butler on the wing. Pass to Harrison. For the 3, drills the three-pointer. Harrison's got 6 points.
Excellent pass from Butler right there. That's why he's considered a team leader.
Webber outside. Pass to Wade. Outside, Wall. Orlando moving the ball around. Wade gets the bucket.
So tenacious on offense. Wade has a keen awareness when to fire that quick shot.
Outside, Rodman. Outside, Butler. Back to Rodman. Now the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Offline with his 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Weber outside. Now here's Wall. Defense is right there. And Chris Webber with the bucket on the assist by Wall.
And while the arc isn't a focus of Weber's game, he is more than able to knock those down when given a chance.
Butler deciding where to go with it. Pass to Harrison. Puts up a deep three. Wade gets a hand on it. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. Second, Jimmy Butler.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Orlando making some changes. Sloan's checked in, and Thomas subbed in for John Wall. Now, here's Thomas. He's guarded closely. Pass to Wade. The three ball. And he's good on the three ball. Wade's got his third basket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Rodman outside. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6.
Well, you got to bring more energy than this. Abdul-Jabbar isn't easily going to be thrown off by a little contact. Abdul-Jabbar is not going to be thrown off much by a little contact.
Sloan passes to Thomas. Over Kuzi. Again, the Magic score.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Chamberlain against Abdul-Jabbar. Rodman looking it over. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Rodman. It's deflected. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Abdul-Jabbar misses. And it's Orlando's ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Thomas kicks to Wade. Pass to Weber. Here's Sloan. Lets it go from deep. Weber. Nice persistence to tip it back up and in. Now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
Weber able to get the board and the extra 2 with outstanding hustle.
Here's Guerin. Wade is covering. And the pass to Kuzi. Fires for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Wade outside. No good on that one. Dwayne Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for the Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Magic. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
They've got Doherty. Worthy out there with McDyess. Then there's Thomas, and it's Sloan in at the 2 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Clock at 6. Here's Guerin. Orlando grabs the miss.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And Doherty kicks to McDyess. Here's Sloan. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
At home near the paint, that's where Issel likes to operate. And when he does, he is a scoring machine.
Thomas passes to McDyess. Doherty in the post. And no good that time. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside Butler. Passes to McGinnis. Memphis moving that ball around. Butler against Doherty. No good. Shot missing. Excellent defense from Worthy. Here's Sloan. Giddey defending. Thomas kicks it to Sloan. On the wing, Worthy. Pass to McDyess. Here's Sloan. From 18 feet away. Doherty, no luck. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Pass to Guerin. Shoots from 12. And the jumper falls for him.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Changing it up here. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. In third, the Grizzlies.
They've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot blocking teams in the league, at least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority.
Here's Wall. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. There's the pass to Wade. Sinks the triple. Wade's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic. You know, Clark, I remember you had such a strong mid-range game when you were playing. Do you think it would have been hard to stretch your game out to 3 like a lot of guys are doing now?
You know what, Kevin? It's interesting. I was actually starting to try to add the three-point shot to my game way back in the mid-'80s as part of my development. So I don't think it's hard. It's a matter of putting the work in. And shooting is one of those skills in the game that can really be refined with good mechanics and just volume of work.
Wade with no one around. Great positioning on the putback. Chamberlain got his first points of the night.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
And Butler gets it to go.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Wall passes to McDyess. Passes it to Wade. Takes a three. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Issel passes to Butler. Five to shoot. The kick out to Abdul-Jabbar. Shoots over Chamberlain. There's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists in the game. Wall looking it over. Pass to McDyess. Now Wade. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Oh, incredible night for Wade. He's built to be the focal point of an offense.
Outside Butler, the three, and Antonio McDyess pulls it down. Pass to Wade, driving inside to the left side wing. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Memphis. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Weber, he's checked in for Antonio McDyess. Dennis Rodman, he's checked in for Memphis. That free throw good from Butler.
You know, when you're looking to create a culture, a championship-type culture for your team, you want guys like JB, guys that are tough, accountable, and consistent.
Weber outside. Three-pointer. Wade. No basket. That's his 5th miss in 11 attempts from the floor. The pass to Butler. It's hauled in by Dwayne Wade. Orlando leading by 6. Weber outside. Passes it to Wall. And it's Wade in the corner. Back to Wall. Weber kicks it over to Worthy. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Butler finds Abdul-Jabbar. Outside, Rodman. Cousy passes to Rodman. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Butler trains the three-pointer. Butler's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Grizzlies.
Get the feeling Butler was ready to let that one fly before the ball got to him.
Now Wade. That one falls. Wade's got 18 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Dwayne Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Let's hear it for your Entertainment.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time again to take a peek at how the mid-season power rankings are shaping up.
Look here now at the Magic. They take a dip in the power rankings this week. I'm starting to wonder, man, are these guys quite good as we thought they were?
Yeah, the season just beginning to take shape, Kenny, but I'm curious like you to see where they are after another few weeks. And moving forward, a lot to like about that first half for the Orlando Magic.
Man, it's hard to imagine a hotter team from downtown. Better turn on that AC because those guys are cooking. Now, that could flip on them in a hurry, but I wouldn't put my money on it.
Some outstanding shooters in that lineup. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Dennis Rodman is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Kareem, and it's Kuzi in at the point guard. And Wall kicks to Weber. Here's Chamberlain, and a great assist by Weber as that one goes in. Weber's got his third assist on the night. Now here's Rodman. Hasn't made one yet. Rodman with a screen on Wall. Here's Butler. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
It's so impressive how Butler seems to just will things to happen offensively. He gets forceful with the defense and finds a way to get shots.
Close the alley-oop jam.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And in terms of scoring points off turnovers, a solid season for them. They were in the top half of the league. One of those stats that tells you about a team's level of aggression.
Orlando leading by 5. All with it. Weber outside. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Drills it from outside. Wade's got 21.
Well, you can just see it in Weber's approach. He's got excellent vision of the court, always looking for passing alleys when they're available.
Abdul-Jabbar with it. Chamberlain picks him up. Shot's good from Butler.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Weber outside. Pass to Wade. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in. Wade's got 6 in the quarter.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
some numbers for Butler. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 23 points per, 5 assists, and 6 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish, at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Down low. Puts it up from 7. Cousy passes to Butler. 5 to shoot. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Wade passes to Wall. He kicks to Weber. Pass to Wade. Knocks it loose. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And there's the pass to Cousy. Some nice passing there by Memphis. All with it. Butler covering. Here's Weber. Got it. Good job in the low post. Weber's got 7 points in the game.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
The feed now to Butler. Shoots over Worthy. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Butler has never lacked the willingness to be aggressive and to hunt contact. And you got to love that toughness aspect about Jimmy Butler's game.
He misses the free throw. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
You don't see him have too many of those trips to the line.
Weber dishes the Wall. Been against Weber. Outside Worthy. Wall passes to Weber. Shoots over Rodman. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Passes it to Cousy. Rodman outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Chamberlain got 5 rebounds tonight. Wall dishes to Weber. Passed away. The tray. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Hard not to be impressed by Dwayne Wade's natural ability as a scorer. I mean, he works hard, no doubt, but this guy just has a gift for finding his shots.
The Magic making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. D-Wade really playing well in this one.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Second in the league in terms of transition points. You have to have your track shoes on if you want to keep pace.
And Greg, you talked about their killer defense, holding opponents to the lowest shooting percentage in the league. They just shut teams down. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's got 10. Pass to Butler. Here's Cousy. Cranes the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to go on James Worthy, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
Shooting for Memphis, Bob Cousy. One shot.
And Cousy, just an all-around talent, superb passer who also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
Now the pass to Wade. Fires top of the key. The Magic again can't hit. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Butler. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Thomas. Shot clock at 5, 13 feet away. Abdul-Jabbar misses. Magic leading by 7. Thomas passes to Weber. Pass to Wade. Puts up a 3. Rodman grabs the rebound.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Here's Cousy. Thomas covering. Shot left block. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. The Magic have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Back to Thomas. James Worthy on the way. Still without a basket. No good from Wade. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside Butler. Rodman passes to Guerin. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. High quality look, and he sinks it. That's 12 points here for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Thomas passes to Weber. 1:31 left to play in the third. The shot by Wade, no good.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Outside Butler. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Worthy. Butler passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Isaiah Thomas.
And Butler's so proficient in running the pick and roll. Excellent at taking what the defense gives him. And he gets those passes around defenders quite sweetly.
1:07 left to play here in the third. Thomas against Giddey. It's Worthy, high post. He has yet to score. Magic moving the ball around. Thomas kicks to Sloan. They need this one. Another miss by Orlando.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Pass to McDyess. Shoots the three. Sloan, that's good. Sloan's got 14. The Grizzlies trail by 5.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And here is Butler. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Worthy. And Kareem throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Dwayne Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for the Magic. A terrific quarter for him, and now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30, and we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. D-Wade out there with Wall. Then there's McDyess. Then there's Doherty. And it's Sloan in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Guerin, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And it's tied up with that one. And it's the Magic with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. Doherty the pass to McDyess. Wade kicks to Wall. Pass to Wade. Double team on Wade. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Sloan's shot is off. Memphis has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Wade, good.
You know, for a guy who is listed at 6'4", Wade does an awful lot of damage inside. Uses his strength and leaping ability.
The pass to McGinnis. Passes it to Kuzi. On the top of the key, yep, right through the net.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Sloan, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
You know, you look at Doherty's assist numbers, and they are tremendous for a center. Brad has excellent vision of the floor.
Here's Harrison. He's covered by McDyess. They set the pick. Pass to Issel. Pulls it from the elbow. And it's Memphis with another.
And that's his strongest trait, the unselfishness from Kuzi. Fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has an opportunity for a clean look.
Nailed from three-point land. Wade's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Pass to McGinnis. And he banks in the layup. McGinnis has got his first points in this one.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Weber, he's checked in for Orlando. The Grizzlies also making a change. Rodman's checked in. And Orlando has possession. They lead by 1. And it's Wade with the jam.
How about Wade showing you the big-time bounce? Boy, what an explosive player he is.
Here's Guerin. And he dunks it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And the pass away. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Oh, high motor play by Wade. The defender fouls him, but he still is able to get his shot off.
Three shots.
That free throw good from Wade.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
He hits the second from the line. And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Back to Rodman. He's off on that one. Excellent D from Wade. Magic leading by 3. Here's Worthy. Chamberlain kicks to Weber. Pulls up on the wing, and that one swishes right in.
Just another level to the scoring game of Chris Webber there.
Now Rodman. Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. Rodman sets the screen for Abdul-Jabbar. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Chamberlain. And here we go. Fast break. Wade's got it. And Weber throws it down.
Boy, the size Weber has a real asset in the post. And he knows how to use it for these dunks.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. D-Wade really playing well in this one.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job. And I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
And the Magic making a change here. Wall's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. And so it's Memphis with it. Here's Kuzi. And he drives in. Chamberlain with the block.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. And to add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
And Worthy has got it here for Orlando. 7-point differential. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Passes it to Wade. 6 to shoot. Magic moving the ball around. It's tipped. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Pass to Chamberlain. 3 on the clock. 3-pointer, Worthy. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And stolen by Chamberlain. Pass to Wall. It's good. And it's a 12-point Magic lead.
Boy, you love Wall's tenacity there. Takes the contact and finds a way to finish through it.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
It's your 407 Tennessee.
Here's Kuzi, covered by Wall. Here's Harrison. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss over Wade. And Harrison gets it to go. Here is Wall. .151 left in the fourth quarter. Kicks to Worthy. Over Butler. And there's Worthy on the assist by Wall. Worthy's got the lead up to 12 now for Orlando. Now here's Butler for three. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Wall. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Magic lead by 14.
Wall gets a lot of defensive attention inside, but his experience and skill along with his athleticism allow him to find a way to get it up and down.
Up there for Wade. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Orlando.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
Yeah, I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Wade.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
The kick out to Wall. Good on the triple.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Worthy. Butler attacking, and Kareem throws it down.
And when Kareem's got it going like this, just let him go to work. Feed the beast and let him eat.
Wade with it. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. As we leave you with our New Balance
That's Brent. A lot of power on display in the front court tonight in our matchup. Brent should. Be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Damian Lillard out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Green in at the 4. Here's Arenas. Pass to Beal. Here's Battier. Here's Malone. The shot comes out. Green with the defensive effort. DeRozan outside. Durant with it. The 3. And it's Battier with a rebound. Here's Arenas. Defended by Lillard. Beal against Durant. Beal gets the bucket.
That's how you average 30 a game. Beal scoring with the bump.
Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. Fires the 3. Connects again from distance.
And he's hit thousands of threes in the league. Oh, my.
Inching closer to 5th place on the career triples list. Here's Battier. Green covering. Pass to Beal. Here's Malone. Just 5 to shoot. Over Lillard. And Malone gets it to go.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that. Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field.
Well, it's not hard to get excited about what Wembanyama could potentially bring to the league, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, possibly some of the biggest hype we've seen, B.A. Unreal ball skills at 7'4", and he's got that drive to be the greatest.
Now here's Lillard. He did not look good in their loss to the Cavaliers the other night. The three, counted from distance. Lillard's got 6.
And Lillard wasting no time getting 3 back.
Pass to Beal. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Barry. There's the triple. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Lillard passes to Green. DeRozan outside. Charity stripe shot. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
DeRozan swift with it to beat the defender.
Portland leading. Pass to Arenas. And he drops it in from the low post.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Durant. 27 points his last game. Brent Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, BA. All-Stars, titles, MVPs, Finals MVPs. On that 75th anniversary team, just stack them all up. He's right there.
Free throw is good from Durant. And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
The Suns making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And both free throws good for Durant. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Now here's Murray, and the officials will call the illegal screen here. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Phoenix, 4th.
They were patient, and they were also unselfish. And it helps to have guys who are willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Arenas, who is stolen by Lillard. He goes up, and the dunk by Lillard.
Good hands by Lillard. You cannot get lazy or he'll pick your pocket and go the other way.
To the middle. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got his second basket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now here's Wembanyama. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Here's Arenas, defended by Lillard. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
No, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And that one misses. All right, Grant, as a team, how long do you think it takes to figure out if you're a legitimate contender?
You know, BA, a lot of teams come into the season thinking they are contenders. And they have to find out the hard way that, quite honestly, they're just not. But generally, I'd say you have a good idea after the first month or so of the year.
The Suns making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. free throw drops from Murray. And the one thing about Jamal Murray, Brent, you know he's not afraid of the big moments.
Nah, and it felt really good just as a basketball fan, BA, to see Jamal Murray return to those. Big moment kind of plays that we got used to while the teams were in the bubble. Certainly a rising star, and the guy that gets dangerous the bigger the game gets.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Durant. That one rolls around and rims out.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Davis. Shoots over Sabonis. Another one falls for Portland.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Murray. Three-pointer. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And Murray, one of those guys that you can classify as automatic from the free throw line.
Well, the Blazers have boasted some high-powered offenses in recent years.
Well, their success is always centered around what they've done on the offensive end, BA, but now they've lost a little bit of that potency, and they've got to get back to more balance so that they can be competitive on a nightly basis.
And he drops a first.
And Jamal Murray sort of carrying the flag for Canada and all the great players who have infiltrated the league over the past couple seasons. He is a bucket getter.
And the second free throw is good. The Phoenix Suns are proof that one smart trade can make a big impact, Brent.
Now, BA, I'm going to challenge you here. Is it smart to put Kevin Durant on your team? Of course it is. I mean, that's a blockbuster deal. The franchise went for it. They grabbed the talent. They grabbed one of the best players of all time to join this core to see if they could push themselves to an NBA championship.
Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
NBA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
Here's Marion. Still no points. 5 on the clock. Great D that time from Murray. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Here's Crawford. You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have, and the amount of Hall of Fame players that have put on that jersey. And they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. They've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Crawford continues to get the job done out there. One of the best sixth men to ever play this game.
Phoenix making some changes. Mikal Bridges comes in for Wembanyama, and DeRozan is subbed in for Kevin Durant. He's perfect from the line this time. And Brent, the Trailblazers seem to have taken a step back recently.
Well, it felt like they made the moves to get in position to be a contender out west, and they had a great start to the year. But then they really struggled. They had some injuries, and they couldn't maintain that focus, especially on the defensive end. So Portland continues to be a team in flux.
And Portland has possession. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Here's Arenas, defended by Murray. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got 8.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Sabonis. Murray from outside. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's Crawford. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense. Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Pass to Sabonis. And here's Bridges. From deep three-point range. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Trailblazers out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Portland leading. Davis a screen. Arenas passes to Davis. Over Murray, and good. Off the lead pass that time.
That's just an outstanding pick and roll there to get Davis diving to the rim. Once he gets the pass, the shot was as simple as it gets.
And for Phoenix, Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Murray, then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Sabonis in at the center spot. Here's Marion, defended by Bogdanovic. Here's Davis, knocks down the 18-footer. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
Very steady from the mid-range. Davis more than capable after he faces up.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about what keeps him going. He said, quote, simply put, I enjoy hooping. I like when the ball goes through the rim, working on my game, building with the team. It gives me joy that I crave, a kid-like energy. So I'm going to keep chasing that feeling. And the second that goes away, I'll call it quits. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to DeRozan. Outside Bogdanovic. Can't nail the jumper. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And then Davis slams it in!
Is Davis competing in the All-Star Slam Dunk contest? I give him a 48.
And here's Sabonis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. On the wing, DeRozan. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
So smart with the ball. DeRozan works the pick and finds an opening.
Portland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Crawford. Pass to Arenas from deep. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Here are your Blazer dancers.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Arenas. He's got 14. Shoots over Sabonis. Arenas' shot is off. Phoenix has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Lillard up top. The shot. Miller pulls it in. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Beal. Phoenix grabs the miss. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
Now here's Bridges. Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Well, he passes to the wide-open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Here's Arenas. Defended by Lillard. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got 8 points in the quarter.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Lillard finds DeRozan. Green with a screen on Beal. Here's DeRozan. Oh, get out of the way! DeRozan! And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Now here's Bridges. The shot by Lillard, no good. Here's Barry. Here's Arenas. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
DeRozan passes to Lillard. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 17 points.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Timeout called, the Blazers. Deciding to change it up. To Beal. Here's Marion. 6 on the shot clock. Malone, pass to Marion. Here's Barry. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Lillard with the bucket.
I just love the ball move.
Portland has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Beal. They set the screen. Here's Barry. Here's Malone. Tice defending. Barry, pass to Beal. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Green. The Suns have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. And here's Lillard. Pounded by Beal. Up top, Durant. That would have put him up. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for Portland. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
So let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Wembanyama's checked in for Phoenix. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Jamal Murray. Now here's Lillard. 19 points in the game. DeRozan outside. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
they keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Barry. 23 points for him last game against Dallas. Battier passes to Barry. Beal from outside. He drops it from range. Beal's got his third basket on the night right there.
And nice touch, Beal there, making the corner three look as easy as it does.
DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Ooh, DeRozan nails the contested shot. 35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Malone. Here's Battier. Still without a bucket. Here's Arenas. Launches a three. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Left side, Wembanyama. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his third assist of the night.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Phoenix. What a game from deep, making 5 trays. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot. I'm with Frank Vogel. And, Coach, what's going to be critical in the second half to get this win?
Gotta just be us, okay? We gotta go on the three-point line, keep them off the free throw line, make them make contested twos. We gotta move the basketball offensively.
Your expectations are always high defensively. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hello, everybody. What time is it? Yep, halftime, but really it's been Dame time with the way Lillard's played so far.
He's just on fire right now, looking to shoot pretty much every time he touches the ball. And how can you blame him?
Listen, to stop him, you got to mix things up. Right now, the defense is dictating nothing.
And now we can look at the latest power rankings. And again, don't stare directly at them like an eclipse. Just take a glance. Let's see who's on top.
Taking a look at the Suns, they take a dip in the power rankings this week. I'm starting to wonder, man, are these guys quite good as we thought they were?
Yeah, the season just beginning to take shape, Kenny, but I'm curious like you to see where they are after another few weeks. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Pass to Arenas. From outside the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game. And for the Suns, we've got Wembanyama. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Green. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Durant in at the 2 guard. And here's Green from the arc. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one. And for Portland, pass to Arenas. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. Suns ball. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Third is Damian Lillard.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Here's Wembanyama. DeRozan outside. Green, a screen. Shot from 12. And it's DeRozan missing.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Sinks it from distance. Beal's got 11 points.
And Bradley Beal is going to stretch out a defense with that kind of range.
Pass to Wembanyama. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Well, Graham, before he even hit the league, Wembanyama was touted as the next big star from afar.
You know, B.A., playing in a foreign pro league added to his mystique, B.A. We weren't getting the exposure to his game. It made it easy to wonder just how great he would be here. And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
Beal outside. Down low. Here's Malone. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Malone's got his second basket of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And there it is for him. 14 points for him.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Pass to Arenas. And there's the screen. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Puts it up from the high post. Shot clock at 5. And Malone gets it to go. Malone's got 4 points in the quarter.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Portland foul, Rick Barry. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Lillard. He's got 19. Outside, Green. The three is up. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Green's got 6 points.
Well, Draymond Green must be feeling good because no hesitation in that one there, letting it rip.
Beal against Durant. Beal, the pass to Arenas. Over Lillard. And it's Portland with another.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Out to the wing. Wembanyama. And that one's good. Wembanyama's gotten his third basket of the night.
He's so dynamic with the ball. Durant showing his versatility with that dish.
There's a screen. Here's Arenas. Defended by Lillard. The jump hook. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Durant finds Wembanyama. Durant looking around. Pass to Lillard. Takes the three. And the Suns get another three.
Yeah, no matter the situation, you know Lillard is going to show up in the box score. One of the best scorers I've seen.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Kind of amazing that Lillard wasn't a big-time prospect out of high school, Brent.
Well, size had a lot to do with that, B.A. And then Damian Lillard, it's hard to scout will. And he certainly has loads of that. Not many guys have a feel for the game like Dame does.
That was awesome, fans. Join me in thanking your Blazer dancers.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. 9-point game. Here's Beal. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Durant, the pass to Lillard. Back to Durant. Green with a screen on Beal. Outside, Green. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Portland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. There's the drive.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. So he gets them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Wembanyama. Murray scanning the floor. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up.
For three.
DeRozan's got his 4th assist in this one.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Arenas. Here's Malone. Nails the baby hook. Malone's got 8.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Now here's Murray. 9 points in the game. Yes, it's good. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And one of the quickest triggers in the West. Lillard says, now you see it, now you don't.
Pass to Arenas. Here's Battier, defended by DeRozan. A nice shot by Battier.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Now here's Durant. Poke loose. Here's Arenas. 20 points for him. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Pass to Durant. DeRozan outside. For 3, here's Lillard. Can't get it to go. 9 for 13 shooting in this one. Portland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Arenas. Releases from the wing and drills it. Arenas has got 6 points in the quarter. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Phoenix. They've led by as much as 10 from 6 feet away. Lillard can't get it to go.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Here's Arenas. He's got 24.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Crawford. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Crawford's got his second bucket of the night.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Right side Murray. Pass to Lillard. Launches it. Barry pulls it in. Barry's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Arenas. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And the Suns miss again. Portland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Just 3 on the clock. The shot, no good. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Trailblazers. They're up by 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Green, Damian Lillard out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Pass to Miller. He takes it in. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Miller's got his first points of the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Bogdanovic. For 3, here's Lillard. 3 ball from Lillard.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Here's Marion, defended by Lillard. Marion misses. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
Yeah, so do the quick short dribbles and then create some space. Try to guard that.
Here's Beal. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Green. Double team on Lillard. 6 to shoot. For 3, Bridges. And the Suns get another 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Green against Beal. Outside, Green. Pass to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Good! Another from 3.
Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And loud, and welcome your Trailblazers stunt team. Show us what you got, crew.
Wembanyama's checked in for the Suns. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Beal. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Well, Beal can really score just about anywhere. Don't be surprised when he knocks down shots from the mid-range.
Bogdanovich passes to Lillard. Shoots over Beal. Lillard can't get it to go. Portland trailing here. Pass to Miller. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Beal, that one's good.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Now Lillard, pounded by Beal. Off target with the 3.
You could see he wanted to get it back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Here's Miller, defended by Bogdanovich. To tie it up. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lillard left side. Pass to Green. For 3, Bridges. He buries it from 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Portland has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Outside Davis. Beal with it. Let's go with a 3. Nice shot there. Making him 8 for 13.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Beal against Lillard to the paint. Draymond! Oh, such a force inside.
Good instincts from Lillard. Runs that pick and roll all for the setup. Ends with the assist.
Davis with it. Back to Beal. Pass to Miller. Just 5 to shoot. Beal outside. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. Some changes for Phoenix. DeRozan is checked in for Bridges. And it's Kevin Durant in for Bogdanovich.
For your Blazer Dancer.
For 3, here's Lillard. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Pass to Beal. And there's a pick. That's up a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. Durant, pass to Lillard. Back to Durant. Green with a screen on Beal. And here is Green. Out to Lillard. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
And here are the Trailblazers now. Pass to Arenas. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And Beal continues to be that guy where he opens your eyes with his playmaking.
Now Wembanyama. DeRozan outside. Durant for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity. But you have to stay in control always.
Kevin Durant at the line for 3.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw is good from Durant.
Well, we're always wishing good health on any player, but for Kevin Durant to remain that way, that's when you get a chance to see something special offensively.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Portland has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Here's Arenas, defended by Lillard. They set a pick. Pass to Beal. Shot clock at 6. That three's off the mark. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point lead. The three. The shot by Lillard, no good. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Beal outside. Here's Malone. Phoenix grabs the miss. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Durant against Beal. Left side Durant. Ooh, what a play. Just palms the block. Beal, the pass to Arenas. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Battier. Here's Arenas. The three. Knocks it down from distance.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Beal against Durant. Green with a screen on Beal. Outside, Green. Green able to hit from 3.
Well, this team trusts everybody, and this time the trust was in Draymond Green.
Here's Arenas, defended by Lillard. The shake. Arenas passes to Malone. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Second team foul.
Now Lillard. Lillard double team. Pass to Green. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Rick Barry, second personal foul, third team foul. At the line for the Suns, Draymond Green, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
He needs so much glue in this guy as Draymond focuses on making all the winning plays that he possibly can.
Now Portland with it.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Shooting for Phoenix.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. They're behind by 6. 23 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Back to Beal. 4-3. It falls! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
And that's a huge bucket at the hands of Bradley Beal.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
For Phoenix, Damian Lillard, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
This is when Lillard comes alive. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to step up and deliver.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Timeout called, Portland. They're down by 5. There's 10 seconds left in the final quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
To your laser dancer.
Here's Arenas. No good on the quick three. And so they foul intentionally.
Moses Malone. 5th personal foul. Penalty. At the line for the Suns, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Battier. Can't get it to fall, so it's Phoenix picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is...
On the floor for the visiting San Antonio Spurs, at power forward, Lauri Markkanen.
You know, I've always wondered, how long does it take for a team to gel, especially if they've had big off-season roster changes?
Well, it all depends, Kevin. If you've traded key stars, you have to kind of rediscover your identity. But if it's bench guys, they can usually fold into a team very easily.
So with Ginobili on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Markkanen, who's out there with Kawhi Leonard. Gobert is out there with Parker, and it's Drapuka in at the 2 spot. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Here's Parker with the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
While Parker does not take many threes, when he does, you just have a feeling it's going in.
And they call an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Picked by Markkanen. Parker's shot is off. We're about 1 minute into the first. Young passes to Ewing. To the paint. Fade away. Markkanen pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
It's deflected.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry. And there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And San Antonio has possession after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Markkanen passes to Parker. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Young looking around. And Parker with the block. Drapuka passes to Parker. Outside Leonard. Lets it go with the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. And so Harden will bring it up for the Bulls. Over Leonard, and the rejection by Leonard.
An elite defender, Leonard is terrific at going after the block.
The shot from 20 feet away, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Spurs shooting their first free throws of this. Free throw good by Parker. Hey, Richard, as a former Spur, what strikes you most about the character of the franchise?
Well, there's a stability there in San Antonio that you don't find in other teams. That's part of the reason why I didn't fit in well. As a player or a fan, you can have the confidence that this organization has a solid plan.
And Parker drops them both. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Now, here is Young. Bulls moving the ball around. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Hayes has got 6.
Hard work on the offensive glass, paying off with the second chance points there for Hayes. If he's got a shot at the rebound, he's not going to let anybody else take it away.
They get it back. Markkanen from outside. It's rebounded by Hayes. Chicago leading. Harden the pass to Kukoc. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Don't you forget, Harden's winning an assist title now. This man can pass that route.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. Incredible.
Checked in for Chicago. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for San Antonio. Against Parker. Ingram setting a pick for Parker.
Chicago foul. Elvin Hayes. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard finds Gobert. Tries the spin move. And here's Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on Kukoc. A 3 from Leonard, deflected by Ewing. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. Number 5, the Spurs.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Now Stockton. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Harden the pass to Kukoc. Inside, Stockton kicks to Harden. They set the pick. Here's Hayes. Tips it. It's good on the putback.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Ingram setting a pick for Parker. They need this. Drains it from beyond the arc. Parker's got 8 points.
And the screen and roll, an excellent choice there. Parker only needs a small amount of room to get his shot off.
Stockton looking around. Pass to Ewing. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Rudy Gobert.
It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. Richard, if there's an area where the Bulls have struggled, it's on the offensive end.
Kev, you're always such a politician. Look, if you don't have a lot of three-point attempts, a lot of free throw attempts, or offensive rebounds, without those three things, it is impossible to hang in there offensively.
And he can't get the first one. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
The Spurs making a switch here. Garland's checked in. And he sinks the second. LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. They don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
Now here's Leonard. He's coming off a 13-point game against Milwaukee. And he gets the bucket.
Tough buckets inside are nothing new to Kawhi. Having a hand in his face only sharpens the focus.
Stockton against Parker. He's with it. 6 points for him. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Parker with the steal. And now in transition is Parker. Here we go. Got a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Rudy Gobert. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Shooting for San Antonio, Tony Parker. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
And Tony Parker drops them both. RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Ingram. Scoreless thus far. Here's Leonard. Chicago grabs the miss. Ewing's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ewing sets a screen for Stockton. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Parker against Stockton. Leonard the pass to Tripucka. Just 5 to shoot. The pass to Augustus. No good. That would have tied it. The Bulls leading by 3. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. 16 feet away. Another one falls for Chicago.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Leonard against Cunningham. Here's Leonard. Ilgauskas a screen on Cunningham. With the teardrop, and there's the nice layup by Leonard. Leonard's got his second basket of the night. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Bulls lead by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Spurs trail by 3. So with Leonard on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Grant is out there with Ingram. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Ilgauskas. And it's Tripucka in at the 2.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. When you've got a small guy on you, you just have to take advantage of it. Nice, easy jumper for him.
Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight to the inside. And Stoudemire with the basket on the assist by Stockton. Stoudemire's got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Passes to Tripucka. Kicks it to Garland. Ilgauskas a screen on Stockton. And the jam by Ilgauskas.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Stockton dishes to Hayes. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. But you've heard people say it's a make-or-miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role. Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And there's the bucket from Markkanen.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Pass to Hayes. A rebound by the Spurs.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Count that one. Garland's got his first basket.
And that is a tough finish. But Garland, and this kid just makes it look so easy.
Pass to Hayes. And here's Young from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Bulls lead by 5.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Good on the three-point shot.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the three-point shot for some extra offense.
To the paint, Hayes. It's deflected.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejections.
The Spurs come into this one following a loss to the Milwaukee Bucks. Garland, no good. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
Now, here is Young. He has 6. No good with the elbow jumper.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
That evens the score. Garland's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
Chicago calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
the Spurs with some changes. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Brandon Ingram, and Tony Parker subbed in for Garland. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Harden the pass to Young. Shot from 12. A shot, no good. Excellent D there from Parker. Markin in a screen on Young. Here's Parker. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
Ah, the soft motor from Parker is truly a wonderful thing to behold.
The screen from Ewing. Blackman, the pass to Ewing. Over Ilgauskas. Ewing, good. Ewing's got it all tied up now for Chicago.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Here's Parker. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
And the pass to Young. Fires away from way outside. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound in this one.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for San Antonio?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Bulls trail by 6. He lobs it up. Stoudemire, the second chance points on the tip in. Stoudemire's got 4 points this quarter.
Excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
Parker against Stoudemire. Outside, Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Here's Leonard. Outside, Markkanen. Outside, Garland. They grab their own miss. And the jam by Ilgauskas.
And not a long trip to the rim for Ilgauskas, using that reach to just hammer it down.
Chicago calls timeout. In this game, the first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the two teams.
And that seems about right. Last season was one that both teams would like to forget. They get beat up a lot and couldn't even beat up on each other.
Bulls making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. Grant, he's checked in for the Spurs. Ginobili comes in for Garland. Here's Stoudemire. Young outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And good that time. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Love the determination from Young. He knew he was going to get bumped and knocked it through anyway.
Picked by Markkanen. Ginobili kicks to Markkanen. Passes it to Leonard. Pocket 6. The shot's good. Leonard's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Spurs.
Great work down inside. Leonard so adept at converting on the interior.
You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
Kept alive, Young. For just the 4th time today, it is good. That one makes him 4 for 10.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now, here's Parker. A 24-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
And looking like Parker is in that zone.
To the middle, here's Cunningham. And then Cunningham slams it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Ginobili. He has yet to score.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Now, here is Harden. 7-point differential. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Catching up now on the changes for Chicago. Hayes, he's checked in for Stoudemire. And it's Kukoc in for Cunningham. Leonard on the wing. It's blocked. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. Okay, hold up. We have a major situation here in the studio. Someone took my notebook. Who has it?
Did you check everywhere, Ernie? Because I did not take it.
Don't look at me, Kenny. I didn't touch it.
Did you look under your desk?
Oh, what do you know? That's exactly where it is. Never mind. And now, coming back to this game, a strong first half for the San Antonio Spurs.
They're firing on all cylinders from deep. Obviously, that was their strategy coming in, and they've executed. Give them credit.
Seeing this wide-open offensive shot, man, seeing this wide-open offense makes me want to ball, man. I'm telling you, Ernie, you know where to find a hoop at right now? You know where I can get a game in?
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic from Tony Parker.
Done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So is Stockton on the bench. Here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Kukoc is out there with Hayes. Then there's Ewing. Then it's Harden, and it's Young in at the point guard position.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Here's Kukoc following the score by Tony Parker. There's the pick, fires the 3, and the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Young. Parker with him, and Young picks him up defensively. Pass to Leonard. Takes the three. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Oh, nice answer from Leonard there. Draining a three. Right back at you.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And Ewing now top of the key. Outside, Kukoc. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, let's check out some numbers here for James Harden. Last season, he played outstanding. Last year, averaged 21 points per, 10 assists, and 6 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he dropped so many dimes.
Here's Trapuka. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now, here is Young. He's got 13. Now Kukoc. Pass to Young. From deep. Rebound, San Antonio. Markkanen's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's the pass to Trapuka. Here's Parker. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Passes it to Gobert. Poke loose. Markkanen against Kukoc. Here's Harden on the wing. This one for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Harden's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Parker up top, defended by Young. From about 19 feet, draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
The Spurs have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line. And Parker has such speed and creativity, just causes the defense fits in terms of how to properly guard it.
Young dishes to Harden. Paxson coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Trapuka, guarded by Harden. Shoots. A shot by Trapuka, no good.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Harden sets the pick for Young. Another 3 for Chicago.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Well, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. Number 5, the Bulls.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
And the Spurs with possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
Now, here is Harden. He has 6. Pass to Young. Launches it. Markkanen pulls it in. Spurs leading by 5. Trapuka passes to Parker. Puts one up from 19. And it's San Antonio with another.
And when Parker gets his legs under him from that mid-range area, he is incredibly accurate.
With it, Leonard picks him up. Young outside. Here's the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Young's got 9 points now in just the second half. The Spurs have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Markkanen a screen on Harden. Here's Trapuka. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
The first one falls. Cunningham, he's checked in for Hayes. And San Antonio also making a switch. Ingram's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Young against Parker. Young pass to Ewing. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic.
And for that game against the Warriors, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing here by 8. Young is double. Kukoc pass to Harden. Shoots over Leonard. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Kukoc.
No problem for Harden scoring under pressure.
Here's Trapuka, guarded by Harden. Pass to Parker. A floater. And that's 2 points on the layup. Parker's got 13 points in the second half.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Ewing outside. Leonard with the steal. Oh, Leonard in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And that's the connection Leonard has with his guys. Knows when to go for that alley-oop.
Young dishes to Harden. And there's the pass to Kukoc. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Spurs leading by 7.
2 minutes.
Ingram setting a pick for Parker.
2 minutes.
And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for it. Cunningham finds Harden. Young sets a screen for Harden. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now here's Parker. He's got 29 points. Over Cunningham. Parker's shot is off. The Bulls have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Here's the lob to Harden. Parker with the steal. And here's the fast break. And Trapuka gets it to go. Trapuka's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and that's what you want from your point guard. Parker distributing the ball wonderfully on that possession.
Chicago calls timeout. is here for the Spurs. Ilgauskas is checked in for Gobert. Grant comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Garland in for Parker. Bulls trail by 9. Stockton outside. Here's Stoudemire. Passes it to Blackman. Cunningham outside. Shoots over Ingram. And again, no good by Chicago. San Antonio's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Pass to Stoudemire. Stockton sets the screen for Stoudemire. Pass to Ewing. Cunningham on the wing. Stoudemire outside. 4 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Stockton buries it from 3-point range. Stockton's got his first 3 points of the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here is Ilgauskas.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out. Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
Grant for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Spurs out in front, up 6. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. Here now a chance to show you assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So with Parker on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Darius Garland is out there with Ginobili. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Ilgauskas in at center. San Antonio leading by 6. Now the feed to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Aggressive move by Leonard. He's like a shark. The expression never changes, but the intent always there.
Here's Blackman over Leonard. Blackman's shot is off.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Leonard the pass to Garland. Here's the teardrop. Spurs working the ball around now. Back to Markkanen. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Shooting for San Antonio, Lauri Markkanen. 1 shot.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Ewing outside. We played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Leonard looking over the floor. Outside, Markkanen. Buries the long-range jumper. Markkanen's got the lead up to 14 now for San Antonio. In the corner, it's Stockton. off the run. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Ginobili.
When you talk about guys who just know how to play the game, Stockton at the top of that list.
John Stockton, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Stockton.
There's not a lot of players who see the floor as well as Stockton. A skillful passer and a master of the pick and roll.
And Stockton drops them both. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Garland kicks to Markkanen. Ewing against Ilgauskas. Here's Ginobili going inside, and the layup falls. And the Spurs lead by 14.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
It's time for the coolest crew in the 3-1-2. It's time to get out for your 3-1-2 crew.
Cunningham is checked in for Chicago. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Young is doubled. Stoudemire outside. 6 to shoot. And it's Young. That time on the assist by Stoudemire. Young's got 21 in the game.
You can count on Stoudemire finding the open man.
Leonard on the wing. Leonard sets a screen for Garland. Feeds it to Ilgauskas. And the jam by Ilgauskas.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Young is double. Looking for Ewing. He gets it there. Count it.
How about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Ginobili outside. Back to Garland. Outside Leonard. He kicks it to Garland. Picked by Markkanen. 11 feet away. Garland, no good. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. The dish to Stoudemire. Cunningham, a screen on Ginobili. Got a piece of it. Cunningham finds Ewing. Leonard with the steal. Larkin in a screen on Cunningham. Here's Leonard. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here is Young, and he finishes nicely on the way. Young's got 13 points in the second half.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden.
Timeout.
The defense barely gets a chance to react.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Make your noise, fan, for the one and only Chicago Bulls. For your Chicago Bulls.
Leonard inside. Ewing defending. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Tripucka sinks the three-pointer. And the Spurs lead by 15.
And that was a smart pass by Leonard, willing to share it.
Harden sets the pick for Young. Took him no time at all on that one. Young's got 15 points in just the second half.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
So far, the game plan has been to give the ball to Kawhi, and with how well it's working, there's no reason to change.
Now, here is Young. Now the pass to Ewing. Kicks to Harden. Ewing, a screen on Leonard. And here's Harden for 3. And the 3-ball is good.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Spurs leading by 12. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Parker.
And right there, Young may never have the physical tools to be a great defender, but his competitiveness overrides him.
Back to Harden. Pass to Young. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Parker outside. Leonard against Kukoc. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gobert. Basket counts.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Leonard against Harden. Leonard with the steal. Parker looking over the floor. Down low, deflects the pass. Harden with it. Now defended by Markkanen. From past the arc. Here's Kukoc. Tripucka grabs the board.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for San Antonio.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And ever when important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tony Parker.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Markkanen sets the pick for Parker. Pass to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Hits it from three-point range.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now our New Balance player of the game, Tony Parker.
Oh, say does that.
Hello and welcome to Sunday. Well, we can. Got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Such a wide-open look.
Rock-solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Lever. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Lever. Here's Thurman. He's guarded by Martin. 4 on the clock. Fires for 3. Mavericks with a rebound. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And somewhat surprisingly, the club split their 2 meetings last year.
So you know that every game these two teams play will be an exciting one.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Here's Lucas. Pass to Peterson. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Brand.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Hey, expanding his range. It's hauled in by Lucas. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Havlicek. Shoots. Cans it with nobody near him.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Well, you look at the length and athleticism of this young Pistons roster, Grant. Quite the foundation.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, those are things you can't teach. So the rate at which this new-look coaching staff develops that will determine just how quickly they can deliver on that innate capability.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Smith passes to Gilmore. And here's Doncic outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Lucas. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek. Havlicek's got his second basket on the night. The Mavericks leading. Here's Brand. Launches it from deep. Second chance shot. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Artis Gilmore. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot 3s.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get.
Here's Peterson. 15 in his last outing. Here's Havlicek. And it's all tied up. Havlicek's got his third bucket of the night.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Smith passes to Brand. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Thurman. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Lucas. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Pure from three-point range. Brand's got 9. Here's Havlicek. 7 points in the game. Pass to Lever. Here's Havlicek. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And he lobs it up to the rim. To the inside. Intercepted. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Now here's Martin. Defense right on him. Pass to Brand. Smith with it. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, Grant, we're still very early into the season with many teams trying to find their footing and establish some chemistry here.
Yeah, B.A., that's what the early season really is all about. I mean, players getting used to one another, as well as coaching staffs, too. Just trying to figure out which lineups work best.
No good on that one. Well, Greg, given the proud history of the Pistons, the teens were an especially rough decade for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much went right for them. But I'll say this for Detroit fans, they never give up on their team. It's as faithful a fan base as you'll find.
The Pistons making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And he sinks the second. So it's Detroit now. Trailing by 2 this game following their win against the Rockets.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
Now here's Johnson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Smith outside. Smith with a screen on Johnson. Elbow shot.
Pistons foul. Maurice Lucas.
And the Pistons making a change here.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Doncic outside. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Moncrief. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Even against tight defense, he is so good from out there.
Johnson passes to Lucas. Pass to Havlicek. He shoots. And Detroit again with the bucket. Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings. At the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Second, Luka Doncic.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Here's Doncic. In the game against Houston, very impressive. Pass to Baylor. Here's the three. And the Mavericks, another three.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Outside Johnson. Doncic with a block. Here's Moncrief. Here's Baylor. This one for three. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
1:27 left to play in the first. Back to Johnson. Clock at 6. Deflected. Here's Moncrief. Doncic outside. There's a screen. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Gilmore. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This is basketball 101. This is the size mismatch you look to create.
Johnson passes to Lucas. Here's Havlicek. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. 29 seconds left in the opening quarter. And there's the lob.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
15 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Doncic outside. From downtown. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
The Pistons trailing. Pass to Lever. And there's a pick. Now Robinson. There's the three. Another three for Detroit.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And for the Pistons, they've got Johnson, and it's Adams in at the 5 spot. Grant passes to Moncrief. Pass to Baylor. Here's the floater. That one is off. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Johnson with it. To the wing on the left. Lever. 3-pointer off the mark. Dallas has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. And And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Smith, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Smitty, you look at the Pistons. One thing they do really well, they get themselves to the line.
Well, B.A., look at the players on the roster. These guys are aggressive. They like to get downhill, and they are not afraid of contact.
Now here's Johnson. Outside Robinson. Drills it from deep. Robinson's gotten his second bucket on the night.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
To the middle. Here's Smith. Lays it up and banks it in.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, absolutely an offensive focal point is Luka Doncic, a high usage rate, but he said, quote, it's basketball. This is my work. It's amazing. Every night I step on the court, it's fun for me. Brian, he loves it so much. He said in the past, quote, I couldn't live without this game. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Detroit calls timeout. Teams changing it up here. Here's Lever. He's scoreless. Pass to Greer. 6 to shoot.
Foul. Jim Jackson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Mavericks on D. Adams with a screen on Smith. Lever passes to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And here are the Mavericks now, following the score by Detroit. A nice shot by Smith.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Adams inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the Pistons, Alvin Adams. 2 shots.
free throw, no good. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
And he's good on the second. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And here's Jackson. Yet to see a basket. Smith outside. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Lever. And Lucas gets it to go. Lucas has got his second basket on the night.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Jackson, pass to Smith. And there's the screen. Pass to Gilmore. Back to Smith. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
Here's Lever. It's stolen. Now here's Jackson. Tight defense on him. Over to the left wing. Pass to Brand. Smith outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Second team foul.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Both teams will make substitutions. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And he makes all 3. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
It's going to get a free-teacher! Let me hear ya!
So it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Lucas. Now here's Adams. Soft touch off the glass. Adams has got 5 now.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Smith outside. From the arc. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Here's Lucas. Pass to Havlicek. Fires from deep. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Johnson passes to Adams. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Shooting for Detroit, Alvin Adams. At the line for one.
Free throw drops for Adams.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
Doncic passes to Smith. Doncic, a screen on Johnson. Here's Smith. Kicks it out to Jackson. No good with the triple. Detroit has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Pass to Havlicek. It's deflected. 1:41 left in the second quarter. And here's Doncic outside. Detroit with a rebound.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Outside Johnson. Lucas passes to Adams. Here's Peterson. Covered by Smith. And Smith over to help. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Havlicek. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Havlicek's got 6 in the quarter.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Smith passes to Doncic. And 1:01 left in the half. Here's Gilmore. Adams covering. Pass to Doncic. Lets it go from deep. And Doncic drills it with a man right on him.
And look at Luka now getting aggressive at the arc. He was eager to answer that last 3.
Here's Lucas. Here's Havlicek. Defended by Jackson. Havlicek's shot is off.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Smith finds Doncic. Back to Smith. Steps back and shoots. And he hits the jumper. And it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Havlicek passes to Adams. Yep, that one goes. Adams has got 10 points.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
That'll do it for the first half. The Mavericks on top, up by 10. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
You look at the Pistons, well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good.
And now let's talk about our game at hand. What a first half for the Mavericks.
You could just look at their rebounding differential. These guys are giving everything that they have. They are taking no possessions off, which is rare these days.
You gotta have thought they were the better club coming in. They certainly proved that, at least so far.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Here's Lever. No made baskets yet. We've got Smith. He's out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Martin in at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Havlicek's shot is off. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Detroit has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Pass to Lever. Here's Lucas. Here's Havlicek. Fires from the wing. The offensive rebound. They set the screen. Here's Peterson. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Peterson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Brand. Hey, puts up a three. Rebound by Lever. Detroit has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Lucas. Lets the three fly. Another three for Detroit.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Now here's Smith. Defense is right there. And not often you see him take that shot. Brand's got 15 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Lucas. Pass to Havlicek. Wide open. Here's Thurman. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Here's Lever. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Thurman. Just 5 on the clock. Havlicek passes to Thurman. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Another three for Detroit.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now Smith. 19 points in the game. Picked by Smith. Pass to Martin. Fires the three. Drains the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Smith finds Doncic. Gilmore. Smith outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul. At the line for Dallas, Kenny Smith.
And he drops the first. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Havlicek. The three ball. And the Pistons, another three.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Brand. Hey, from beyond the arc. Here's Gilmore. And a nice finish on the layup. Gilmore's got 7.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Lever passes to Havlicek. Another three for Detroit.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Now a timeout called by Dallas.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And the Pistons making a change here. Johnson's checked in. The inbound. Luka! Get off me!
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Pass to Lever. Here's Havlicek. Shot from the wing. The Mavericks pull it in. Brand's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Baseline J. Detroit with a rebound. Lucas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Johnson passes to Lucas. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Detroit.
And every time you think he can't hit another,
Doncic outside. Here's Brand. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Pass to Lucas. Again, the Pistons score. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Moncrief, the pass to Brand. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Here's Gilmore. Second shot opportunity, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Maurice Lucas, second personal foul. Second team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Well, a lot of what has happened is that they have gotten to the line. They have done a great job of finding contact and making them pay.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
And the free throw, no good. The Pistons trailing. Here's Lever. No points so far. Havlicek passes to Lever. Here's Havlicek. Drives to the hoop.
Mavericks foul. Artis Gilmore. Third personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Greer. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Second team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Hal Greer. Taking 3 shots.
Shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Moncrief, the pass to Doncic. Here's McAdoo. Adams covering. Pass to Brand. Doncic outside. Oh, Doncic from way out there.
And working on becoming more dangerous from deep. Doncic doesn't lack confidence pulling up from way downtown.
Adams, shot's good.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Here's Moncrief. He's got 5. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Havlicek. 33 points for him. For 3, Robinson. The rebound by Baylor.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And he converts the layup. And now a 4-point Maverick lead.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
For 3, Robinson. Mavericks with the rebound. Brand's got rebound number 7 tonight. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Elgin Baylor.
First free throw is good. Smith, he's checked in for the Mavericks. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Robinson. Adams with the ball. Here's Peterson. Count it. Peterson's got 8.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The Mavericks on top, up 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Pass to Moncrief. Driving to the basket. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Down low. Here's Peterson. He got a piece of it. McAdoo, the pass to Smith. Inside, Gilmore. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Pass to Adams. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Moncrief. The crossover, and the layup is good. And it's an 8-point Dallas lead.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Greer, pass to Lieber. Pass to Peterson. Here's Greer, covered by Smith. And he knocks down the 10-footer.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Moncrief. The rebound by Greer. Pass to Lieber. Here's Lucas. To the paint. Here's Adams. Missed it. 5 for 7 from the field.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Moncrief, the pass to Baylor. Here's Gilmore. Sinks that one from the post. Gilmore's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Detroit calls timeout. Pistons making a change here and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Let's send it back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Johnson passes to Lucas. Pass to Peterson. The three. And again, the Pistons missing.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Jackson, the pass to Smith. Jacks up a three. Another three for Dallas.
The defense was just nowhere to be found. And because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Here's Lucas. Pass to Peterson from behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. Peterson's got 11 points here in the second half.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
To the left side wing. Jackson surveying the D. Gilmore passes to Jackson. Clock at 6. Here's McAdoo, covered by Johnson. And that one's good. McAdoo.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Johnson passes to Lucas. Here's Peterson, defended by Jackson. Here's Peterson. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. The Pistons making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Pass to Jackson. Fires the three. Rebound Detroit. And he lobs it up.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now Jackson. Sabonis in the post. And he lays it up and in. Sabonis has got his first points of the night.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
Johnson passes to Havlicek. From deep. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And Dallas calls time here. The Mavericks have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Doncic passes to Brand. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
At the line for 1, Elton Brand.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Lever passes to Lucas. Here's Peterson. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Dallas. Brand's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
From deep, here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Pistons.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Peterson. This one for 3. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Detroit has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Lever passes to Havlicek. 1:31 left in the final quarter. Pass to Thurman. Here's Lever. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Peterson, that one's good.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another 3, he'll be the guy.
Doncic. Here's Brand. Smith outside.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They trail by 4. There's 53 seconds left to play in the 4th. There's 53 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Here's Havlicek. A rare miss for him. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Maurice Lucas. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line to Kenny Smith. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Adding a little cushion to their advantage. Nice work at the line.
Detroit calls timeout. They're losing by 6. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Havlicek. He's guarded by Martin. Pass to Lucas. Wing shot on the way. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
Nice move to set up the jumper. That was pretty.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Here's Havlicek. Off target from outside, and that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for 2, Elton Brand.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. From downtown, it's tipped. And so it's Dallas winning this one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
Well, you put together a full game tonight, and it paid off, guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get... Here we are in November. Let's see how things... Things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Take a look at the Warriors. They're right now in the 8th spot in the conference here in the early part of the season.
And seeing where the Warriors are, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. We've got Russell. Petrovic is out there with Bird. Then there's Richardson. Here's Richardson. Pass to Petrovic. Puts up a three. And Holmgren pulls it down. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. It's a three-point game. I keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
And there's the bucket from Petrovic. And even though we're in the very early part of the season, Doris, you can already feel some teams distancing themselves from others.
Yeah, Kevin, we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, obviously, but there are some squads you can tell. They look like they're going to be strong competitors for the title. They are on point early.
LeBron can't get it to go.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Richardson finds Bird. Back to Richardson. Here's Petrovic, and that one's on target from the wing. Petrovic has got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And it's sent back by Russell.
And guys, this is where instincts come into play. So much you have to read defensively. Russell not fooled at all.
Screened by Russell. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
It's his first trip to the line.
Johnson Petrovic at the line for two.
And he knocks down the first one. Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long. They've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
And he makes both free throws.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
LeBron passes to Curry. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Curry's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Warriors. Now, here's Richardson. 11-point game his last outing. And that one's good by Petrovic.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Now, here's Richardson. Marin And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Here's Halliburton. Inside, James. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
A wide open look for Bird. Second chance effort, and Russell with the lay-in.
And this is the problem. The length, the timing. Russell, one of the very best at corralling misses and turning them into points.
Now here's LeBron. Here's Holmgren. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, we're just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
And the first one drops.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Abdul Rauf, he's checked in for Golden State. Holmgren hits them both.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Marin sinks the three-pointer.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. Bird, the pass to Theus. Back to Bird. There's a good screen. No good on the three. Warriors trail by 6. The pass to Abdul Rauf. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Theus, the pass to Marin. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Second, the Warriors.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
The Warriors making a switch here. Jackson's checked in, and a change for the Celtics. Marley's checked in for Petrovic. Halliburton, that's good.
Tyrese Halliburton, that thin frame didn't matter a lick. Brushes off the contact. Love the grittiness there.
On the wing, Bird lets it go from deep. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Passes it to Abdul Rauf. Pass to LeBron. Rebound, Boston. Russell's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Marin's got 6.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Here's Halliburton. The rebound by the Celtics.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Launches it. And the Celtics another 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
James, the pass to Holmgren. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
From deep three-point territory, an absolute bomb from three-point range. 12 points for him.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
pass to Abdul Rauf. From downtown, another three for Golden State.
This is why coaches love Tyrese Halliburton. Just plays the right way.
Bird outside, the three. And Holmgren pulls it down. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Warriors. Trailing by 13. Spins. Abdul Rauf kicks to Halliburton.
Celtics foul. Reggie Theus. First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Halliburton for three. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And he's such an efficient three-point shooter. Halliburton has an outstanding feel for when to fire from deep.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Marley passes to Cowens. Russell against Abdul Rauf. To the left wing. The screen from Kemp. 4 seconds left. Again, Golden State.
Oh, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Warriors trail by 8. On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Marley, and it's Cowens in at the 5. The pass to Westphal. Here's Abdul Rauf. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. Celtics leading by 6. Kicks it to Marley. From outside the arc, Hibbert pulls it in.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And Westphal gets it to go.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Here's Theus. The Warriors making the shot. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Here's Petrovic. Bangs home the trifecta. Petrovic has got 11 points.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Kemp deciding where to go with it. Here's Abdul Rauf. Takes it off the glass. 7 points in the game.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Petrovic's shot is off.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Abdul Rauf kicks to Kemp, passes to Westphal. The screen from Kemp for the 3. And it's Westphal missing. Celtics leading by 5. Pass to Theus. Here's Petrovic, Abdul Rauf covering, and the basket is good.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors Youth Kids team. Give it up for the Warriors Youth team.
And the Warriors have some changes. Curry's checked in for McDaniel. And Halliburton subbed in for Abdul Rauf. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. 7-point differential. Shoots from 12. And that one, good. Halliburton's got 7.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
Here's Petrovic. The Warriors pull it in. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
Your heads up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Richardson the pass to Petrovic. There's a screen. Hit the shot. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Richardson against Halliburton. That's to Curry. There's the 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Richardson. Can't hit from in close. The Warriors have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Kemp against Russell. And there's the pass to Westphal. Clock at 6. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and it creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
James checked in for Roy Hibbert.
I'm not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Halliburton looking around with the drive. It's Kemp on the wing. Halliburton in the corner. Some nice passing by Golden State. James way outside. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Al Richardson still without a basket. Here's Russell. Bank shot. No good. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Halliburton kicks to Curry. And stolen by Richardson.
Blocking foul called on LeBron James. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Warriors trailing by 2.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And Richardson drops them both. Warriors trail by 4. Halliburton outside. James unable to get that one. Nice D from Bird. Boston's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Richardson the pass to Tomjanovich. Bird with it. Launches a 3. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Bird's got 9.
Could there be any doubt? I mean, Bird's such a dead-eye shooter. Sometimes this guy practices threes with his eyes closed.
Now here's Curry. He's got 9. Here's LeBron. Bird with some nice D.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Tomjanovich passes to Richardson. Here's Tomjanovich. Off target from outside. 1:46 left to play here in the second quarter. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Last game for Boston, they picked up the W against the Magic.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Here's Halliburton following the three-pointer by Boston. It's Curry outside. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight. And here's Richardson. Bird outside. And the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Halliburton with it. He has 7. Passes it to LeBron. And another 3 for Golden State.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You'd love to see it.
Richardson the pass to Bird. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's James. He's got 5. And James throws it down hard.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. James against Bird. 4 on the clock. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And so it's Boston in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for Golden State.
Well, they aren't getting a hand up on the shooters, and the numbers show it, Shaq. Guys are too good in this league to give them easy looks. You're just digging your own grave.
Well, excuse me, Jack, giving the tough love. Bravo, bravo.
And now let's take a moment to look at the upcoming games on the schedule.
You look at the Celtics. Well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 8-point game. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at Footprint Center in Phoenix. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. They've got Kemp. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Curry. Then it's James. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the Warriors' 5. At this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. Second, the Warriors. In fourth, the Celtics.
You love when you get these two teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
You talk about a tough cover. Petrovic just keeps himself in excellent condition and knows how to change pace there to draw fouls.
He hits the second from the line. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Warriors trail by 7. Halliburton right side. And stolen by Richardson. He feeds it to Russell. And the shot is long. The Warriors shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Halliburton kicks to Holmgren. LeBron outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
The Warriors have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the first one at the line is good.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate just in a different way.
And both free throws good for James. Celtics leading by 5. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Richardson with the screen on James. Knocks down the 3 ball. Petrovic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Boston shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Richardson with a screen for Bird. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Timeout called the Warriors. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated. He's coming off an excellent season. He's averaged 20 points a game, 10 assists, and 3 rebounds. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Holmgren the screen. Halliburton passes to Kerr. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Richardson the pass to Petrovic. And again, Boston with the triple.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Halliburton. Good work defensively by Richardson.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
And it's Halliburton missing. Celtics leading by 15. Mirren the pass to Richardson. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his second foul of the game. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Richardson against Halliburton. Three-pointer, Bird. Out to the wing. Here's Petrovic. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Petrovic has got 14 points here in the second half.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
That one good for 2.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Halliburton passes to Curry. And here is LeBron. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Yeah, one of the best in the history of the league, just taking advantage of what the defense wants to give him. LeBron, the midi, yes, sir.
Richardson dishes to Bird. Into the lane. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. Curry with the bucket.
This is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Here's Petrovic. He's got 32. Here's the floater. Here's Richardson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on LeBron James.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Abdul Rauf, he's checked in for Curry. Good on both. Warriors trail by 18. Pass to Kemp. LeBron outside. Kemp with a screen for James. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And Kemp seems to relish contact on the way up. He just embraces all types of challenges.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for one, Shawn Kemp.
And this is a guy, Shawn Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
Here's Theus. Marin. And a miss there on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Warriors, number 1.
The way these guys move the ball offensively was really a joy to watch. Great teamwork and unselfishness, and that's why we saw those great assist numbers a season ago.
Russell passes to Petrovic. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Petrovic has got 34.
And guys, there are two types of stars. I mean, the guy who makes himself look better, and then there's the guy who makes his teammates look better. Russell is clearly the latter.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
The Warriors have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
At the line for the Warriors, LeBron James. One shot.
Free throw, no good for James. And so Bird will bring it up for Boston. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And stolen by LeBron. Pulls up. LeBron right to the finish.
When LeBron gets the ball, guys, and there aren't numbers back in transition, it almost always results in an easy.
Bird outside. And it's sent back by Kemp. And he gets it back. Bird, the pass to Theus. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Second chance shot. And Russell puts it in. Russell's got his second basket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Personal foul.
One of the most accurate free throw shooters we've ever come across. Abdul Rauf, not a guy you want to foul.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
And he makes all 3. Boston leading by 10. Bird outside. Celtics passing it around. He's clobbered. He'll get 3 shots at the line. Sean Kemp picks one up right there.
Yeah, every generation or so, a player comes along who can be considered a true superstar. Folks, that's Larry Bird.
3 shots. 3 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Warriors making a change here. McDaniels checked in. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Warriors trail by 13. Here's Abdul Rauf. He's got 10. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Theus. Count it. Good.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
Golden State's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. There's the pass to Westfall from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Out to the right wing. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
And again, no good by Golden State.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
Marley, no good.
Normally, he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here's Westfall. It's good from long range. Westfall's got 7 points. And so it's Boston, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. Back right after this. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Right now is when we go, good shot, great shot, right? Right now is when we talk on every screen down here and switch and ice and all the stuff we do on point.
That's Steve Kerr. This is what his teams do. They take away a lot of easy shots, easy baskets.
Yeah, you heard it. Ice the screens. Communicate. Give me everything you've got defensively.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Russell is out there with Marley. Then there's Richardson, and it's Cowens in at the center position. Now here's Hibbert. Passes it to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Marley.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Del Curry.
And Curry, just one of the more gifted shooters the game's ever seen. He's a clever guard with unlimited range, someone you must stay with at all times.
Richardson and Hibbert with the block. The shot from 20 feet away. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Westfall.
He is just so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then use that beautiful spin to just blow by you.
Pass to Russell. Five on the clock. Fades and shoots. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Pass to Westfall. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Curry.
And what's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
Kicks to Martin. The 3. It's rebounded by Roy Hibbert. Hibbert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Halliburton outside. The pass to Curry. Jackson in the corner to the paint. They get it back. Hibbert, and they convert it last on attempt number 3.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
GM Lakers.
He's checked in for the Warriors. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Richardson. Outside, Russell. Passes it to Marley. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Golden State.
Now, here's Halliburton. Outside Curry. From deep. A rebound by Bill Russell. Russell's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Russell, a screen on Holmgren. Richardson, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Get it out of here. Holmgren too much defensively.
Defense checked in for the Warriors. James comes in for Halliburton, and then for Boston. Bird comes in for Russell, and Petrovic subbed in for Marley. And here's Bird for 3. And another miss by Boston.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Richardson, good. Richardson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game, staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
Now here's James. Dishes to Curry. Good on the 3-point shot. Curry's got 32 points.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Pass to Marin. And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul. And the Warriors making a change here. Abdul Rauf is checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Marley's checked in. Here's Marley. Pass to Petrovic. Shoots over Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And the Warriors with some changes. Jackson comes in for Chet Holmgren. Halliburton subbed in for Abdul Rauf. Russell, he's checked in for the Celtics. Richardson comes in for Marley. Kemp finds James, goes up on the wing, and the Warriors miss again. And so Bird will bring it up for Boston. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
Larry Bird taking 3 shots.
No good on that one.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 14-6 run. James in the post. James gets inside and finishes.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in this second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Here's Petrovic. A three-pointer is right on target. Petrovic has got 37.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Down low. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan. And at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
Richardson the pass to Petrovic. And Curry pulls it down.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Here's LeBron.
Well, the basketball IQ of LeBron James is off the charts. So adept at finding ways to get to the line.
At the line for the Dubs, LeBron James. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. Boston leading by 6. Richardson the pass to Petrovic. And it's off from three-point range. Warriors have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Floats it up for James. Flashes in the alley-oop.
We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
Three-pointer, Bird. Offensive rebound. The pass to Petrovic. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
LeBron with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Good on the bucket. LeBron's got 25 points in the game.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
And here's Bird from the arc. Sinks the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Bird. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for the Celtics, Larry Bird. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
James outside. Feeds it to Jackson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. 54 seconds left in the game. Curry brings the double. Got a piece of it. Mirren the pass to Richardson. Here's Petrovic, guarded by Curry. Just 4 to shoot. Hits the three-point bomb.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 10. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
For your Warriors dance team.
.40 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside Curry. Back to James. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Here's Jackson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Bird with the bucket.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Al Richardson. So we see Boston get the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Drazen Petrovic.
the Mile High City, Denver. Welcome, everyone. What better way for Mark, one thing you love about this time of year, every team in the league still has a chance to do great things.
Yeah, and you know, for some teams, BA, that means winning a championship. For other teams, that just means continuing to move in a positive direction.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. They've got John Wall, and it's Weber in at the 4.
Wade looking very relaxed and comfortable firing off the catch right there.
Here's Nash. Here's Haywood. Pass to English.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Orlando on D. It's a 3-point game. Here's Jokic. Pass to Nash. 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up, Roy. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
One of Roy's specialties is the catch and shoot. Outstanding in that regard.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. A nice shot by Worthy.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should.
Here's Nash. Puts up a 3. Chamberlain pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Weber. Pass to Wade from the arc. The rebound by Haywood. And what separates the Nuggets on offense is their efficiency, Clark.
You're right on it, B.A. You rarely see them take bad shots. I mean, they are a well-oiled offensive machine. Adamant about getting quality shots on a consistent basis.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Weber. Here's Wade. Here's Chamberlain, and he battles for the ball, gets his second chance bucket.
Well, right there, on display, the power and body control of big Wilt Chamberlain. He just shrugs off contact as if it doesn't even exist.
English can't get it to go.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Nash. After the basket by Orlando. Launches it. Roy's shot is good. Roy's got 9.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And the foul called on the Denver Nuggets.
Shooting for Orlando, Weber at the line for 2.
And he makes the first.
And, you know, Weber's versatility really stands out. I mean, he's a big man that can pass, rebound, and score in a lot of ways.
Good on both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Nash. Wall covering. Pass to English. Shot from 16. It's rebounded by Wade.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Here's Nash. Here's Haywood. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Just 3 to shoot. English, that's good.
Alex English has a sweet jumper, a bit unorthodox, but nonetheless sweet and effective.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Magic. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
And here are the Nuggets now. The Magic making their last shot. Here's Weber. Outside Wall. The Nuggets making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. The Magic making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Weber. Here's Stockton. Out to the right wing. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Chamberlain, covered by Jokic. Yep, that one goes.
Yep, on the interior, Wilt's enormous size, just too much to overcome, and certainly something that can't be taught.
Now here's Holiday. There's the triple, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Beautiful pass by Steve Nash.
The Magic have got 6 of 8 shots to go. And over the years, one thing we've seen from Jrue Holiday, he is clutch, Clark.
He sure is, B.A., and not just at the end of games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit.
Here's Nash. Still no points. Here's Haywood. Here's English. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Stockton pass to Weber. Pass to Wade. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter. To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's English. And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here. The Magic making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Holiday passes to English. Pass to Vandeweghe. Back to Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's English. Takes the 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Worthy. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Magic lead by 3.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Horford. Here's Nash. He nails it, and we're tied.
Nice find by Vandeweghe. Really good decision there.
Pass to Stockton. Here's Sloan. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. Tries the spin move. Here's Nash. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Man, is it fun watching Nash cook the defense with his ball handle. Sometimes he's just unguardable.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. A nice shot by Worthy. The Nuggets have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Here's English. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Pass to Horford. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul. Jack Sikma. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Al Horford. 1 shot.
That's good from Horford.
Well, you look at Horford, and he scores, rebounds, passes, and defends at a high level. That's why he's had the career he's had.
Pass to Worthy. Lets the 3 fly. Hits a 3-pointer. Worthy's got 9 points. It's all tied in Denver. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
22. The Magic. 22.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the court for Orlando, Holiday finds Horford. Here's Vandeweghe. Sikma with a rebound.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Lets it fly. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Drew Holiday.
And Stockton knows how to put pressure on the defense to the point of getting them to foul him regularly.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Tell you what, if you let me pick just one point guard to run my offense, man, you could not go wrong with John Stockton. He might be my first pick. He's a prototypical textbook point guard.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Orlando leading. Stockton, pass to Sloan. Here's McDyess. Here's Worthy. Pass to Stockton. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Fires from deep. A nice shot by Worthy. Worthy's got 12 points.
Well, I think this team is so much better when Worthy is knocking down threes. It makes them really hard to stop.
Kennard with it. The 3. McDyess with a rebound. Here's Worthy. 12 points for him. Pass to Sigma. Here's Worthy. Here's Sloan. No good on the three. The Nuggets have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Nuggets have some flat-out scorers on their roster, but head coach Mike Malone said the way we play is pass is king. The ball moves around and everybody benefits. And Brian, it sure helps when your best player, Nikola Jokic, is setting the tone with his incredible court vision.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's Holiday. Pass to English. Back to Holiday. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Number 1, Denver.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
And the Magic making a change here. Wall's checked in. The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Worthy. Shoots it from the corner. Yep, count it. Worthy's got 5 points in the quarter.
Worthy can create, spot up, or take you off the dribble and get it done inside. A versatile scorer who also shows you some efficiency.
Here's Roy. He's coming off a 13-point game against Miami. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
They get it again. The kick out to Wall. Pass to Stockton. Here's Sloan. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, you know, some might say Stockton is the high water mark for dime droppers. His distribution really on a whole nother level. Great assist guy.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Turn up the noise, fans. Here are your Nuggets Hype Squad.
He's checked in for Orlando.
And they cracked the top 5 for team three-point percentage. That gave them such an edge on the offensive end, forcing the defense to come out and cover them at the arc.
Hey, it's no simple task to lead the league in field goal percentage. Takes a lot of patience and a lot of restraint. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Nash. He's got 5. Pass to English. Here's Nash. Wall covering. Here's English. Just 4 to shoot.
Orlando foul. Dwayne Wade. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Magic. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
And quickness of the release, very impressive from Nash, especially when he gets inside.
Here's Wade, coming off a solid outing against Memphis. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Wall. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Wall gets a lot of defensive attention inside, but his experience and skill along with his athleticism allow him to find a way to get it up and down.
Here's Vandeweghe. He's scoreless. Here's Roy. And a miss there on the triple.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead. With the ball on the string, just getting anywhere he wants to go.
Here's Nash. Wall covering. Pass to Vandeweghe. Here's Nash. The three is up. And Worthy pulls it down.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Wade, the pass to Worthy. Now Wall. 4-3. Roy pulls it in. Pass to Nash. Here's Vandeweghe. Here's English. Just 5 to shoot. Horford with it. To the left wing. Here's Roy. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Roy's got 13 now.
Well, I would think Roy has to be pleased with his play right now. It always feels good when you find your rhythm out there.
And the Magic call time here. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. You look at Kennard, he is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage.
Distance shooters are so accurate these days. It's a real honor to have topped that list.
Here's Wall. He has 6. Pass to McDyess. Oh, there's the alley. And the big finish by Wall.
How about terrific timing by Wall on that play? I mean, he's up in the air at exactly the right moment to throw it down.
Here's Roy. Now Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up on the wing. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Well, I love the focus of Nash. He's unflappable. Even when being pestered and harassed by defenders, he never blinks.
Here's Chamberlain. A minute 50 left in the first half. Shrimp passes to Chamberlain. No luck on that one. Good D by Jokic. The Nuggets trail. You know, we hear the term point forward a lot. Clark, is it fair to call Nikola Jokic a point center?
I don't have any issues with it, B.A. I mean, he facilitates as a big guy with the ball in his hands like a guard at times. So point center works, but he's more than that. He's your two-time MVP is what he is.
Now here's Wall. Give him 8. Wall with a screen on Jokic. Here's Chamberlain. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical. Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Here's Worthy. 14 points for him. Fades away. Chamberlain gets the bucket. Chamberlain's got 7.
Did he need to use the fadeaway? No. Did I enjoy seeing it? Yes, I did.
Pass to Haywood. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Tipped away. And the Magic pushing it up now. Throws it up high. Here's Nash. He's got 9. Here's Haywood. They set a pick. Inside.
You know, Nash is an excellent distributor, a phenomenal floor general, great at recognizing when his guys are open.
Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And Hole.
The previous play is under review.
Signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And we finished off one half of play. Magic out in front, up by 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hey folks, welcome to the Halftime Show. A lead right now in this one for the Orlando Magic.
I don't want to resort to a hyperbole, but they've looked perfect on the offense for much of the night. The thought process, the execution, it's all on point.
Been a one-sided clinic on getting good looks, that's for certain. And Kenny, I don't think I've ever heard you use the word hyperbole. It's like you're reading it off a screen or something. Okay, now let's take a look at the power rankings in the Eastern Conference early on.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. They've had a great start to the season, as we thought they might. They play together, they play for one another, they're well coached. This team is a team to watch for the rest of the year.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Here's Nash. They've got Nikola Jokic. And it's Haywood in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Pass to English. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Nash. Here's Roy. Buries it from 3. Boy, he's got 19 points.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the last 5 MVP awards have gone to foreign players. Nikola Jokic told me, I think we're showing that there is a lot more talent in the world. It's not just USA. And I think that's the beauty. We are giving all the kids a chance and an opportunity to see that they can make it. BA?
I love that story. Outstanding. Thanks, Allie. Orlando has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, that's an easy pass for John Wall to make. As soon as he spots his teammate wide open, he's dropping that dime on time and on target.
Connects from downtown. Nash has got 12 points in the game.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Here's Wade. Give him 8 points now.
Wade is simply one of the very best in the league at drawing fouls.
First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Dwayne Wade. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one's off.
When you think about it, Dwayne Wade is just a winner. A guy any coach would love to have playing for him.
Good on the second one. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Pass to Nash. Fires the 3. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 4 rebounds now. Orlando leading. Ball with it. Here's Weber. Here's Wade. 3-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Wade's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You can't take everything away from Wade. Sometimes you're just going to have to live with him making a 3.
Pass to Roy. Here's Nash. Wall covering. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Wade. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Pass to Roy. Let's go with a 3. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
You know, this is what Nash loves doing. An amazing passer. He has eyes in the back of his head, I think.
Orlando calls timeout. About to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Nikola Jokic is second.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Here's Weber. Pass to Wade. Here's Worthy. Just 5 on the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's English. 6 to shoot. Pass to Jokic. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Worthy's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Weber. Back to Wall. Here's Wade. Here's Chamberlain. Covered by Jokic. Here's Chamberlain. Misses from short range. Here's Nash. 12 points for him. Pass to Haywood. Jokic with it. Now here's Wall. Here's Weber. To the middle. Here's Wade. Hawkins. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Tough make that time by Wade inside. Just outworked the defense that time.
Here's Roy. He's got 22. Pass to Haywood. Here's Nash. No good on the triple. Orlando's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Wade, that's good.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Here's Nash. The 3-ball. Nails it from 3. Nash has got 15.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Wall, the pass to Weber. Here's Wade. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Pass to Roy. And he's going for the lob. Now Wall. Give him 8 points now. Worthy passes to Chamberlain. From the right block. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 8 in the third. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. Nice job from the three-point line.
And the Magic call time here.
Get up and get loud and welcome to Shoot Jumping, Move Drumming Nuggets Breaker!
both teams making some changes here.
And looking at their scoring off of turnovers, they were in the top half of the league. They capitalized on those chances when they could, and it speaks to the hustle they put into their play on the floor.
Here's Stockton. Out to the wing. Pass to Worthy. Over to the left wing. Here's Sloan. Fires for three. Gets the three ball to go. Sloan's got 6.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming. Attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Nash. 18 points for him. Sinks the tray. Holiday's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Great response from Holiday, marching down and knocking down a 3 of his own.
Stockton pass to McDyess. Here's Worthy. He's got 14. And there's the lob.
Boy, I tell you, for such a big guy, what a remarkably fluid athlete. You can see why he competed and excelled in the high jump in college.
Pass to English. And here's Horford. Five on the clock. Count it. Horford's got his second bucket on the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Stockton. To the right side. Here's Chamberlain. Here's Sloan. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Assisted by Chamberlain.
Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Just beating the bucket. Listen to this crowd right now.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Magic out in front. They lead by 7. And we'll return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so Wall will bring it up for Orlando. So for Orlando right now. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
It's good on the putback. And the Magic lead by 10.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Orlando.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
Holiday hits them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's McDyess. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Tell you what, McDyess is twisted up like cable wire. That guy's got some kind of body, and he uses it well to get through that defense.
One shot.
One shot.
And that one misses.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
And he's going for the oop here. In transition, the Magic on the run. Outside wall. Pass to McDyess. Oh, nice! Oh, big finish! Man! Boom! He jams it straight down.
McDyess so strong around the basket, putting the power in power forward.
Here's Nash. Out to the right wing. Holiday from long range. Sikma with a rebound. Sikma's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Wait, that's good.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Lopez with it. Pass to Nash. Here's Haywood. Shot clock at 5. To stop the run. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Here's Weber. Rebounded by Lopez. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Pass to Vandeweghe. Here's Haywood. Here's Roy. No good from outside. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Sikma passes to Shrimp. Here's Weber. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Yeah, Schrempf showing you some nice awareness there. And he's dependable when it comes to finding his open teammates.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Wade. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Wade's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Here's Haywood. Here's Roy. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Roy's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Timeout called. The Magic.
Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, B.A., and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
Okay, man, it's time to get loud and proud from your Never Time Squad.
Worthy passes to Wall. Here's Weber. Pass to Wade. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. And it's Denver with a rebound.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Here's Roy. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Wall. Shoots from 12. And that one's good. Weber. And the Magic lead by 17.
Just another level to the scoring game of Chris Weber there.
Nash passes to Haywood. Pass to English. Here's Haywood. There's a screen. Deflected.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
Here's Weber. Here's Wade. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Pass to English. From outside the arc. Roy can't get it to go. And so Wall will bring it up for the Magic. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Here's Wade. Over Jokic. And Orlando again with the bucket.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Here's Nash to the inside.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Wade. Buries it from three. Wade's got 37.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
It's good.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Magic.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. Here's Nash after the basket by Orlando. Pass to Roy. Here's Nash. Goes up on the wing. That one rolls around and rims out. Here's Wall. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Nash misses. Here's Orlando. Outside Wall. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Weber. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Haywood passes to Nash. And yep, it's good.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella guy. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
So it's the Magic winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.